Me? Gungaga. Me? Gungaga. Don't you worry about it. Say some roofing last words after do this, do that, and the third. Disturbing the face. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love about behind my back. The genius is deep. I hold this heart to break down. It's too late for apologies. It's gone. Some things may break me, but always get back at. New perspective gain from all the pain and stress. And when I do come back, I'm stronger than ever before. So real, don't disturb me, no please. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love about behind my back. The genius is deep. I hold this heart to break down. It's too late for apologies. It's going down.
Hello everyone, welcome in. How are you all doing today? Oh, goddamn. Hey, at least the cheese works. Hey! I was wondering, I was like, can you guys throw cheese at me real quick to see if it works? Oh, yeah. Yippee! Okay, it looks like it's working. We get it. Let me try. The cheese works. That's a good thing. The thing that probably doesn't work, that we were having issues with last time, was head pads and like stuff that you can touch my model with. So I'll give that a try and we'll see if I can turn those back on, because I think it's still broken. I don't know why. I tried to fix it and it's still broken. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone first. Hi, Boo. Welcome in. Goddamn. Hey, at least we can still be gay. Welcome in, Boo. Hi, Hellmoon. Hi. Hi, Nicola. Welcome in. Hi, Angelic. My goodness. Let me see here. Yep, it works. Yep. The cheese slaps definitely work. Let me see here. What am I doing? Aha. Ooh, okay. Let me see. Let me look. I should have probably kept this open, but I closed everything and then I remembered that I need to check. So we're going back in. Let me see here. Head pads, where are ya? Alright. Alright, let me test it so you guys don't have to spend money. Let me pat my own head. God damn it! That's exactly what I expected! God, it's broken. Oh, we can't have anything. I guess you guys can just throw stuff at me. You can't pat my head. Or take my clothes. Oh well. You can just tell me, be like, Dex, can you take your jacket off? I feel like I gotta sneeze. Oh well, it'll come like in 30 minutes. But yeah, we're gonna play some more Dreambound today. I hope you all been having a good day. You know, I took a little break, so now not really, but At least from talking too much. My last stream, the Yakuza, they were like, we're gonna talk for you. I was like, thank you. Thank you. You understand that I've been yapping for like a week straight. Just doing like 7 to 5 hour streams of yapping. Thank you for doing your own voice acting. Thank you. Well, we're back to the yapping. And we've kind of met all the protagonists. So, well, we are the protagonist, but we've met all of our love interests, I suppose. So I'm hoping we get some spicy BL action. I don't think this is actually a spicy BL. But just them holding hands, they'll be like, because I'm a loser. But I really like, what's his name? I really like the guy that I can't remember his name. Oh, that's a good indication, you know. That's how you know it's true love, when I don't remember his name. Is it Kane? I guess we'll find out. It's our childhood best friend. We're Noah. I think his name is Kane. I don't know. And then there's Crow, which is the blonde bitch that our main character is like in love with. But not anymore. We're gonna make sure that he falls in love with his childhood best friend, because he was there for us when nobody else was. He brought us food. He brought us water. He just brought us multiple waters that he just pulled out of his ass. I don't know where he keeps getting all these water bottles from, but he keeps bringing us water when we're down. He checks on us. We've been together since day one. He's a nice man. And he's big. And he's a nice man. My goodness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your guys are so sweet for testing it out. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess there's one other thing I could try. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're still testing it, huh? I think there's one other thing I can try to see if it'll connect. How do I do it? That's the question. Because my thing does say it's connected. I might just have to start doing, because VTube Studio has you can connect my redeems straight through VTube Studio now, so I might have to do that. The only thing is that I have a lot of redeems, and it took a lot of time to connect to my other program that it currently isn't working. So I just don't want to do it, but I guess I'll have to if it's not gonna work anymore. Oh shit, I'm big. Sorry, I just wanted you guys to sniff my booba a little bit. Have to double check before I sleep. Oh yeah, it is like really early. I didn't realize. I don't have work today. I just decided to stream really early. I forgot that it's like super early. So have a good sleep when you go to sleep, Angelic. But I do have a doctor's appointment later. And usually I like my doctor's appointments like in the morning. So I can just get everything done, but they only had like the afternoon. So I can still do like a 4 to 5 hour stream. But I would rather stream a little bit earlier than stream a little bit later. So yeah. So we're, maybe when you wake up, I'll still be going. My voice is gone. I'm like, but yeah. 1:30. Oh, that's fine. 1:30 a.m. That's normal. That's usually when I'm awake.
Me? Gungaga.
I would say usually around 3 a.m. is when I'm like, I can't keep my eyes open anymore. 4 a.m. usually I've passed out. And then 5 a.m. I'll wake up again. I'm like, oh, I'm still at my computer. Time to play more games. Oh, yeah. Hi, Gail. Hi. Welcome in. My child will wake me up anytime between 7 and 9. That's fair. Yeah, Bella likes to wake up at 6. Oh, damn, that was aggressive. Bella likes to wake up at 6 a.m. So then I let her out of her cage, and then she comes into my bed and sleeps with me. And I'm like, okay. She likes the warmth. She likes to be held when she sleeps like a little baby. But yeah, 6 a.m. I can hear her stomping around in her cage because she runs back and forth. She doesn't really scream anymore. She used to scream. I don't know why, but maybe springtime or something like that. She hasn't peekabooed. She hasn't screamed. She hasn't said anything. She's just been silent, which is kind of nice for my ears. Once in a while, she'll scream like a little bit, but not as bad as she was like forever. But yeah, springtime, I don't know, maybe she just feels like softer or something. I don't know, because she's like, I want to make babies. So she's kind of just like chilling. But yeah, she doesn't really scream. She just runs in her cage like back and forth at the bottom of her cage. So it was like just at 6 a.m. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, she's awake. And then I gotta open up her cage. But that's been her new thing. Instead of screaming at me to let her out, she just runs back and forth. Oh, yeah. But yeah, have a good sleepy, Angelic, if you go to eep. Hey. Gotta stretch. But yeah. How long is this game again? I don't know. Let me see, because I think we're like 5 hours in or something like that. So I can't remember. You know, maybe we might even be able to finish the game today. But I said that about Yakuza, and I was like, nah, I can't finish the game today. It's been 5 hours, and we still have 2 chapters left. Never mind. So let me see. It says 5 to 8 hours to do one route. So maybe we could be kissing boys tonight. Who knows? All right, let me see. That's me with my family at 4 a.m. You're running around at 4 a.m. I mean, like, wake up, everyone. Oh my. Yeah, Belly just wants to go in my bed. I don't know. As soon as the sun comes out, even with my blinds closed, she just knows. But as soon as the sun comes out, she's up. She's up and at 'em and running around. I'm like, oh, damn, you just woke up. How do you have this energy? Alright, let me see here. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need my game. Who was the other guy? There's a white-haired guy. I don't remember his name at all. Did he even say? He just came into our house. He just came into our house, sat on the couch, made himself at home. So I think we're just gonna learn a little bit more about him now. And then, yeah. But we'll see. Oh. Wait, I only played 2 hours? Never mind. I thought I played 5 hours last time. Never mind, we're only 2 hours in. Damn. Never mind, we are not finishing this game. I did not remember doing a short stream last time. Only 2 hours? Oh. That's awkward. Alright. If you say so. My goodness, Namiko's playing with her toy. She's getting a little excited. Getting a little too excited with her toy.
Me? Gungaga.
Me, Gungaga. Where the heck is the audio for this game? Hi, Aaron. Welcome in. Oh, there it is. I love how, like... the drums feel so organized yet unorganized at the same time, you know? Like that. can't tell. That doesn't sound synchronous at all. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's supposed to sound like that, but it sounds like the drummer is like, whatever. I fucking hate drumming. You know, maybe it's like to symbolize our main character. He's so like, his world is falling apart. His music is not synchronized. You know? He's depressed. He's depressed and gay. Holy moly, this music is loud, actually. Let me turn that down. Alright. Continue? Tap, tap, tap. Okay, I think this is a flashback. Do I remember what happened before the flashback? Not really. But I think we're in a dream? No. In case you were missing last time's stream, so this is a BL dating sim slash visual novel type game where our main character is a depressed beach. But when he goes to sleep, he can go and like travel into other people's dreams kind of thing. And he has to, I guess, make what the dreamer wants to see happen. Because if the dreamer kind of ends the dream and he's still stuck in there, he'll die. Well, it's never happened before, but he assumes that he's going to get stuck in there and die. So basically, so like last time, we kind of have to like finish the dream for the dreamer so that we can escape safely, I guess. So yeah, so that's why it's called Dreambound, because we can go inside people's dreams. But right now I think this is a flashback to our school lives, because what was it, we have like we have Kane, so that's my man. That's our childhood best friend. I am thinking his name is Kane. I don't remember. I think it's Kane. I'm just gonna call him Kane. And then there's the blonde boy, which I don't remember his actual name, but his name, he goes by Crow, I guess, in the dream that we saw him. But blonde boy, he came into our class, and then the main character was like, "Oh my god, oh la la, he's so pretty." And then, so we kind of have like a little crush going on with the blonde boy already. But it doesn't really tell you what happened to him, because we've only seen him in flashbacks, and then one time in the dream, and he's like, "Oh my god, your name is Crow? You look exactly like the one bitch I had a crush on in high school." So, we'll see. Maybe they're the same. Maybe he just changed his name. I don't know. And then there's a white hair bitch that is like an edgelord. The end of his pencil slowly tapped against his desk as his eyes concentrated on the blonde boy's profile. See, 2 seconds into the game, and we're already simping about this blonde man. Who likes blonde people? Thank you for the recap. I see Shy Dash. No worries. I don't mind recapping. You like gaming? Yeah, I like gaming. Gaming? I hardly know him. 1 week ago. Oh, his name was August. Yeah, that was his name. August? Come on. Cuts back to me like last stream being like, I love month names. I love day of the week names. Has moved into our class. The initial buzz around him has become subdued, and he has had fit in with the others easily. Hopefully I can read today. He was naturally charming, kind, smart. In short, could have become friends with anyone. Yet all week, they walked home together. No, never mind, I can't read today. Walked home from school together. They eaten lunch together during their breaks. Something about Noah's mind was fixated on him. His voice, his smile, the way he was interested in absolutely everything, no matter who was talking. The way he thought Noah was amazing. The way he would hang on to each and every one of his words and treat them like the greatest treasures. Noah was completely enamored, whether he realized it or not. Noah, there's something you need? No, Mr. Floyd, I'm sorry. Fuck-ass teacher. The last time we went into a dream, it was our teacher's dream. And I'm like, why is our teacher dreaming about his students from high school? And also the main character was like, I hate this man. So I'm scared of what the teacher did. He's like, I don't want to talk to him or look at him. And I'm like, whoa, what happened here? What are we missing? Hey. People always assume I'm named after a month whenever I'm in the States. Oh, I see. I don't know. I really like those kind of names. Like, I like the names like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. I like August is a nice name. June. What else is a good one? October could be a cool name. October? Especially when you're not born in October. Hey, my name's October. Guess what month I'm born in? That's right, January. Jump scare? Where was the jump scare? Huh? What happened? He put the pencil down, embarrassed about being called out in front of everyone yet again. Before August had arrived, he'd tried his best to blend into the background, to be ignored wherever possible. Oh, you said my name. I'm in your walls. You're like, hey, yo! Oh my. I get jump scared when people use my name in let's say my name in like their streams or something, because it's not a very common name, but I get jump scared. I'm like, huh, how'd you know that name? Who told you? It didn't seem to be working. The class laughed at him, everyone except for August and Kane. It is Kane, let's go! I do know my man. I'm glad I learned his name. He buried his head in his workbook. His cheeks are deep red. Anything to escape their laughs. But he knew well enough he would laugh too, if it were someone else. That's all for this week, class. No homework since I feel particularly kind right now. Make sure you do some self-study if you find yourself with extra time. Also, another note, our parents died, so it's also a murder mystery, by the way. This game is a murder mystery. I kind of left that part out. Oopsie. But apparently there's someone going around killing people, and then they kind of tattoo their bodies as their murder mark kind of thing, and they tattoo not butterflies. That would be me. They tattoo flowers on their body. So we got the news. So I guess our dad called us, and our deadbeat dad. We hate our dad. And he called us and he was like, your mother died, blah, 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 blah. And then we're like, whatever, dad. And then we hang up because we also hate our mom. And then on the news, they're like, a murder has been found and these bodies are connected to the butterfly. Jesus. Flower murder scene. And then he saw the pictures, because apparently they're posting dead bodies on the news. Is that a thing? And they showed the pictures of the people, and he's like, oh my god, that's my dad, that's my mom. So both of his parents were murdered. And then he kind of had a flashback to him getting to school, and his parents are like, where you been, blah blah blah. And he's like, at school. And then he was like, our new neighbors down the street, don't ever talk to them. They're ugly and they're probably gay. I seen them. And then he's like, oh, but I just met their son, which is August, which is the blonde boy. And then he's like, oh. And then their parents are like, don't hang out with him. The dad came over to our house to bring us a little gift, and we could tell this man was fruity as hell. We don't want you hanging around these homosexuals. And then he's like, how do you know that they're gay? Like, you're just looking, and he's like, oh, we can tell. We can tell those two are a bunch of homosexuals. Like father, like son. So our parents are homophobic? Wow, today you're a transpecty. Yeah, so our parents are homophobic, and we hate our parents. Yay! What did I walk into? Oh, just me explaining the story. I think that's a pretty I guess since we're in a flashback to back to school, we're probably gonna see our homophobic parents again when we get home. But they hate us hanging out with August, and our main character is definitely gay, because this is a BL. But he's closeted, and he definitely has a crush on little August over here. So I'm assuming they're gonna have some. We're gonna really find out why we hate our parents, because they're probably gonna be like, "Stay away from him," and he's like, "It's my boyfriend." Unless I choose Kane. Hi, Dis. Hi. Gambare Nakamura-kun, or is literally Dex? Oh my. Wait, is Nakamura me? Or what's his face? The little brown one. The brown one? The brown-haired one. Oopsie. What's his crush's name? I forget. I have the manga. I watched a couple of the first few episodes, but I read the manga up to when it ended, I guess, or where it's kind of left off. Yeah. Oh my. Wait, what's his name? Hirose? Yeah. I think I remember because he's like what's his name? What does he say? Fuck. In the English dub, it's so funny. Who is it?
Me? Gungaga.
All I know is I'm gay, and I'm crazy in love with Aiki Hirose. That's how I remembered his name. Ay. Man, how are you doing today? Also, hi Min, welcome in. It rhymes every time. My goodness. But yeah, L parents, we dislike our parents. Is octopus a good pet? I would say I would love to have an octopus. I just need like a bigger tank. I don't think my tank would be big enough. I don't know. I have a 50-gallon, but I think they might need something bigger. I mean, they're pretty. Well, it depends on what size octopus you get. I don't know if there's tiny octopuses, but I love octopi. I love octopi. Octopus? I love them. I think they're so interesting. Such interesting little creatures. Although they escape like a bad bitch. You gotta lock that shit up. You gotta screw that lid on, because they will slip through any little crack. And I think they also show it in Go For It Nakamura, where he has like the top of the lid is like taped down on there, like it's like secured, and I'm like, that's so cute. But the episode where like what is it? where they're in like science or whatever, and he sees like the octopus in the sink or whatever, and everyone's like, oh, like are we gonna test on these guys? And then he's like, no, and he's like trying to protect the octopuses, and like, and he's like telling everybody about like octopus facts. I'm like, that's literally me. That's literally me. Anytime anyone mentions like any animal, I'm like, did you know? It's the only time I related to him, because he loves animals. Well, mainly octopuses, but he loves them, and he gets hyper fixated on them, and that's me with like every animal. Oh my. I believe it's octopi. Oh, never mind, it's octopuses. My English teacher lied. What the flip? Yeah, octopi sounds right, and octopus sounds incorrect. But I guess it's the right way. I don't know. It's like why is geese like plural for goose, but moose is just moose? Like, why isn't it meese? I hate English. I hate English. Why? Who made that? Why is the plural of moose not meese? You know? Like mouse goes to mice. Goose goes to geese. A moose goes to moose. How are you supposed to learn English? Like, this is the worst language. They're like, why is that? I don't know, it just is. Just remember it. Oh, okay. We don't have an explanation for you. Just remember that geese is goose and meese is not moose. Alright. Anyway. The bell rang, and everyone began clearing out the room. Kane sauntered over to Noah's desk, and a lopsided smile on his face. There we go, there's Kane, that's my man. Mr. Google says it's because of the Latin fungus that becomes fungi. Octopus comes from Greek, and therefore adhere to the usual plural rules. Like, how am I supposed to know this? How are you supposed to teach someone that's learning English that? Like, someone that was learning English, they'll be like, what? What does Latin and Greek have to do with English? You're gonna be like, huh? We're not in Greece, though. Oh, my. 7 Scream Streak, damn. Welcome back. Indeed, go what? Honestly. What was it? Oh yeah, I was like talking with my coworker, and we're talking about like in French you have plural, or not plural, like there's male and female words. So there's like le, which is male, and les, I think is female, if I remember correctly. So, but they're pronounced le, you know, or le, like, so like the desk, you know, like le desk or whatever desk is in French, le bibliothèque. But I'm like, how am I supposed to know if the desk is plural or the desk is female or male? Like, how are you supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that the wall is a male or a female? Ask its pronouns? What is this? Like, I don't understand. And then I'm like thinking, and I'm like, oh wait, but English, there's like 10,000 ways. Like, read and read, depending on how it's being used in a sentence, then it changes the pronunciation. But it's spelled the same, R-E-A-D, you know? I read this book, or I read this book, but it looks the exact same thing. You just have to know how the person is using that, like what the context of the sentence is, to change how it's read, because then it changes the meaning. It's spelled the exact same, but the same word has either a past tense or a present tense, or like a future tense. I'm gonna read this book. I read this book. It's spelled the exact same. Just there's a past and there's a present, or a future and a past. You know what I mean? God damn it. Language sucks. Anyway, back to our BL. Nice tapping. Shut up, I was just thinking. About? Oh, he knows what I was thinking about. Class, of course. Right. Hamlet is so interesting after all. Noah rolled his eyes but he still laughed in return. Anyway, I want to stop by the arcade though on the way home. Apparently they have some new machines. Ugh. I wish. My parents got me a new tutor, so I gotta go straight home. Ooh, that sucks. Well, enjoy. I'll have fun without you. Asshole. Like a spring shower of flowers. Bro, come on, he just showed up. Why don't they describe Kane like that? Like a musky forest in the rain. This man rolls up. Water falls in my heart. Like a spring shower of flowers, August walks up and stands beside Kane. That same gentle kind of smile on his face. Could we stop by a store on the way home? I wanted to buy some new film. Noah's too busy for us. Tutoring, apparently. Oh, I have enough time for that. This guy. This guy. Look, the way he treats Kane, don't worry, Kane. I'ma switch him for you, okay? I'm the main character here. I'll make sure that he falls in love with you. Don't worry. I hate that shit. Oh, yeah. That's what my sister does to me. I'm like, hey, you want to go to the mall? And she's like, no, I'm really tired and busy. And then the second her fucking boyfriend is like, you want to go to the thing? She's like, yep. I'm like still standing there right after I just asked her. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess you're too tired to hang out with me then. That's fine. Don't worry, Kane. I understand your pain. Let's won't take up that too. Oh my gosh, I won't take up that much time. We can go to the arcade another day. Right, I'll come to then. Now you're gonna play games. Oh, if you're busy, I can go by myself. No, it's I'm not really that busy, so I can come. Noah stood from his desk and picked up his backpack. This guy is a shrimp. Some people just don't drain your social battery, I suppose. Social battery, that's my goddamn sister. She's just a shrimp for her boyfriend. Whatever. Not like she spends every day with him. The three of them left the classroom behind. Walking down the stairwell, August suddenly paused. I think I left my camera on my desk. You two can go on ahead. I won't want to keep you waiting when you have tutoring. We can walk together another time. August waved at Noah and Kane before disappearing back up the staircase. Damn. He's like, "Want to go to the store with us?" Yeah, sure. Oh, never mind, guys. You go to the store by yourself. I don't want to go. Okay, I guess we're not going to the store. Kane turned to leave, only stopping when he noticed Noah wasn't moving. Come on, he said to leave without him. You go on ahead, I'll wait. Arr! Yeah, I'll just wait too. Oh, Kane! It's fine. You wanted to go to the arcade anyway. No, Kane! Don't worry, I'll make sure that it was all worth it. All the time you spent on Noah, I'm gonna make sure that he recognizes it, okay? My god, Noah's shallow as hell. He sees someone pretty and he's like, I'm in love with you. Maybe since she's older, she feels to need to be the guardian of sorts. And as an older sister and spirit myself, I can really understand that. I'm the older brother. She's my little sister.
Me?
I'm like, I'll buy you some snacks. I know you want some tea. Who wants to get boba? And then she's like, okay, I guess I'll come. I gotta like string her along with like some food or something. I'll be like, we can get boba. And she's like, suddenly, I feel energized. This bitch. Hi, Yuki. Welcome in. My goodness. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm the big brother. Yeah. A look that Noah didn't quite understand passed over Kane's handsome features before he shrugged. No, he's sad. Sorry. I don't want him to be sad. He turned and started going down the stairs before he looked back at Noah. Yeah, I wanted to go with you. See you tomorrow then. Oh, it hurts. It disappeared from the stairwell, leaving Noah alone waiting. He tapped his foot nervously and cleared his throat. His palms felt sweaty, mom's spaghetti, and for some reason he suddenly wished Kane had stayed after all. Because you're being a bitch to your best friend. What am I even meant to say to him once, one-on-one? Kane's always been there. Oh. A few steps higher than him, August passed in surprise. In his hands, both the small pink camera and his glasses. Oh my god. He was like, aw, Maybe it was a little bit too harsh on K. Hello, August. Hello, Blondie. Shrimp. I don't give off older brother vibes. You're right. You're right. I'm just a child, aren't I? I'm just a worthless piece of shit. I'm just a little baby. Bro, yesterday I was cleaning out my drawers, and I found my, like, baby cloth. My little cloth that I used to sleep with. It's all tattered and used. And I used to, like sleep with this cloth all the time. I had to have it, like, in my hand while I was sleeping, and I would, like, rub it, I guess, and it would make me go to sleep. I always had to have this cloth with me. And I found it in my drawer, and I was like, return to baby instantly. What is this nostalgia? Returning to child. I go to sleep with my tiny little baby cloth. I'm like, aw. At my grown age. Ay, ay, ay. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad you're doing all right too. That's not what I said. I know. I'm kidding. I love when people get dramatic. I don't really want to hang out today. Oh, so you think I'm ugly, huh? You think I'm stupid and ugly, and then you never want to see me ever again, huh? Ay, ay, ay. I think that shit is so funny. Unless people actually are like that, then it's a really annoying. But as a joke, like making fun of that kind of thing, I don't know, it fucking cracks me up. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway. Noah desperately searched for something, anything to say, but he came up with a blank. August finished polishing his glasses before placing them back on his face, as to confirm what he was seeing was actually happening. You should have gone ahead. You didn't have to wait for me. It's no big deal. I wanted to go together anyway. I'm mad at our protagonist. I'm mad that he ditched Kane. August's surprise turned into a smile. You know, because we haven't had that much time of a chance to get to know each other. I'd like that. Why don't we go now, then, before I make you any more late? August brushed past Noah, leading the way. A faint, floral-like smile followed him. How do you have a floral-like smile? His mouth was shaped like a flower. The two left the school side by side. My goodness, the demons are coming out of me. A breeze so light that it was barely noticeable blew through the quiet streets, gently ruffling August's hair. It wasn't something Noah tried to notice. It was more like he couldn't help but notice. At first, they walked in silence. It wasn't awkward, but Noah still racked his mind trying to come up with anything to say. Anything that would make him sound cool or funny or like someone August would want to be friends with. So, do you like the school? Why that? I sound so lame. Yeah, I do. Everyone's been really nice to me. I like Mr. Floyd too. He's fun. Yeah. You said you move around a lot, right? My dad's job involves a lot of travel, so I'd never stay anywhere longer than a year. I'm not sure how long we'll stay here, to be honest. But the neighbors are fucking homophobic. I think they want us out of here, so... Your mom must hate that. Oh, my mom's dead. I'm sure she would, but she actually died a long time ago. How'd I guess? What have I done? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean... Don't worry. There's no way you could have known. It's okay. What was she like? My dad said she was a lot like me, but I don't know. She died during childbirth. Damn. So you killed your mom, huh? So you killed your mom. Sorry, I'm being a little mean. I'm just making things worse. Why, Noah, why? Sorry, I made the atmosphere a little heavy, didn't I? I haven't told anyone else before. No, it's okay. I don't mind what we talked about. I just like talking to you. Hi, Belly. Oh, you're so cute. Sorry, I had to give her some kisses. Well, I like talking to you, too. The sun beat down on their faces, warming them to their cores. Can you hear her little squeaks? Every step felt as if it echoed through Noah's body. How about this? Can you guess why my name is August? Ooh, let me see. You were born in January. Well, you were born in August? He smelled, why, brighter than the sun. I'm August, born in August. Loser. That's cute. I don't know about cute. Maybe my parents just picked the first thing they thought of. Noah shook his head. I know, that's the only sound that she makes now is these cute little squeaky sounds. My goodness, Belly. You're flipping over. It suits you. You feel like an August born in August. Thanks, Noah. This is the store I wanted to go to. Do you want to come inside or wait here? Noah looked up at the store. The window was filled with cameras of all shapes and sizes. I'll wait here. Well, you don't want to go in? Might as well, you just got there. It's gonna be the same amount of time as if you went in or stayed outside. Might as well look around. Okay, I'll be quick. It's okay, take your time. As soon as August disappeared into the store, Noah leant against the wall, banging his head on it a few times. I have to say all that. What if he hates me now? It feels like someone's holding my tongue whenever I talk to him. What's wrong with me? It's never like this with Kane, or with anyone else in class. It should be like this with Kane because you're gonna marry him. It's just him. Him. With a sigh, Noah looked down at his phone. He already had 3 missed calls from his mother. But as his eyes went from his phone screen to August, who he could just see from the window front of the camera store, the choice was obvious. He buried his phone back in his pocket. Just as August came gliding out of the store, Noah stood up straight instantly and cleared his throat. What'd you buy? I need some new film for my camera, see? August pulled the film out of the bag. Noah had never been one to be interested in photography, but now it seems like the most interesting thing in the world. You want to be a bird mom too? Yeah. Birdies are so sweet and so cute when they get to know you. Otherwise, their bites suck ass. Bird bites? Lord have mercy. But if they're like hand trained and stuff and they trust you, then they're the sweetest little silliest little fellas. He said he liked taking pictures, I remember. I love it. I don't have a fancy camera or anything, just an instant one, but it lets me keep memories of all the places I've been. It makes me happy. I won't forget anything if I have them. Once again, side by side, Noah and August continued down the street. Hi, monkey. I got a channel winning? Huh? I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Even if you start off, because I really like for me, some people only like birds if they're like parrots and stuff like that. But I really love like finches and stuff like that. Owie. Belly. She was using her beak to climb on me. I really love finches and all that as well. So like if you don't have like the time to play with like a bird that's like constant like in your clothes like Bella is with me, you can get like finches and stuff like that, or canaries are really sweet. Yeah. I really want I don't know, I feel like, because I have my finches right now, but I feel like once the time comes when they get older, you know, I kind of want to do like canaries, because I've never had canaries before, but I do love canaries. But canaries don't get along with my finches, so I didn't have enough room since I had like 10,000 finches. My goodness. Alright, monkey, have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, if you want to start off with something small and see if you like having birds around, you could try like something like finches or canaries, or even budgies. Budgies are good like starter parrots because they're small, and Yeah, they don't live like 10,000 years like the other parrots. Oh, Bella. She's sleeping in my hands right now. See, Bella, this is a good game where you can sleep in my hand because I only need one hand to play. Once again, side by side, Noah and August continue down the street. Should we take the shortcut? From this point in town, the shortcut isn't actually any shorter, but he likes going that way, doesn't he? Yeah, we should be able to get through from here. Noah climbed up the short brick wall that stood in the way before turning around and holding his hand out for August. He didn't even hesitate for a moment taking his hand. Noah easily pulled him up to stand beside him. And only for a moment did Noah's hands linger. But a moment was all it took. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought our homophobic parents were going to roll up and be like, "Were you holding hands with a boy?" The river, not too far in the distance, gently trickled by the mid-afternoon sun as the two boys walked together in the mountain path. It was a calming sound, yet Noah felt anything but calm. His hand felt hot where the two had touched, and his heartbeat echoed in his ears. Noah?
Me? Gungaga.
Me? Gungaga. Hi, Orange. Hi. I don't mind. I'm used to giving tiny humans my constant attention either. Oh, true. Yeah, birds are like Bella. She's gonna be my little toddler for literally the next like 20 years. Yay! Depending on if her age is correct or not. I don't know when her exact age or hatch date is, but apparently she's about 15 years old. Yeah, Belly. My goodness. She's falling asleep as I pet her cheek. Huh? What's gotten into you? What's got you so frightened? Oh, sorry, I was a little stuck in my own head. What was it? I just wanted to thank you for coming with me. I know you were busy. You really didn't have to. To be honest, I really wanted you to come, so I owe you one. You don't owe me. Actually. Let me see your photo sometime. My photos? They're not anything special. Please? And show me one of your drawings too. But I think that's a pretty fair trade. Okay. Up ahead, they could already see the backs of their house. They climbed the final few steps quickly. Thanks again, Noah. I had fun. I'll see you tomorrow. It's fine. Really. See you tomorrow. BL, yeah! Yeah, we're reading some BL. I thought doing like a visual novel BL would be easier than me trying to like, I guess, screen share manga to you guys and we read BL that way. Or not screen share, but you know, like show on like camera. Because for me, it would have to be flipped, and then for you guys, it would be the right way. So I'd be reading upside down, and I don't know. Noah's voice was small and meek. His mind screams out at him and to stop being so timid and just ask what he wanted to ask. 1 month and 18 hours? Oh my. Well, happy 1 month. Yippee! Happy 1 month and 18 hours. Oh my. Hey, it's been a month already. Can you believe it? A month. My goodness. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your time here, hopefully. Belly. My goodness. When I stop petting her, she starts growling, and I'm like, okay. Hello? So demanding. But somehow he still struggled in a way he never had before. Wait. I was just wondering if I could, you know, can I have your number? Listen, it wouldn't be awkward if you didn't make it gay. All right? Just be like, "Yo, bro. Can I have your number so we can like chat. Usually that's what I do. Because I talk about my animals with everybody. I'll be like, oh, hey, can I have your number so I can send you pictures of my animals? That's how I get people's numbers. Everyone I meet, I'm like, hey, want to look up pictures of my animals? And that's usually like how I start conversations with people. And then that's how I get their phone numbers. Is I'll be like, hey, can I send you pictures of my animals? Oh, yeah. Oh, Belly, you're so freaking cute. She's like, hell yeah. Loud ass kiss. Comedically loud kiss. Fuck. Why is he swearing? Of course you can. I was actually gonna ask for yours too, but I forgot. They pulled out their phones. Nowhere ignored the growing mound of missed calls. I was like, whoa, growling. And exchanged numbers. Noah stared at the number on his screen, as if he didn't believe they were real. We suck. See you tomorrow, Noah. Every step back to his house felt as if we were walking on clouds. He clutched his phone in his chest, his heart beating much faster than it should have been. There's something wrong with me, isn't there? You're gay! Oh, back to our homophobic mom. Noah, just where have you been? Fuck. I had to go to the store to buy a new workbook. I filled my last one already. His mother clutched her necklace so tight her knuckles had gone white. Then he should have told me you knew your new tutor was coming over today. Sorry, Mom. A man stood up from the couch. A man Noah recognized instantly. Ah, hell nah. The teacher's in our house now. Mr. Floyd? Hey, Noah. Sorry this is probably a surprise. I thought you knew. Do teachers tutor? He rubbed at the back of his neck awkwardly, his eyes drifting over to look at Noah's mother. So what we know is that Noah doesn't like his teacher for some reason in the future, and he didn't want to talk to him, he didn't want to look at him. He hated this man for an unknown reason. And now that we're in the past, when he doesn't hate him yet, he's in our house, and he's gonna be alone tutoring Noah? I'm scared. I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous. It's getting fruity in here. Yeah, Noah is very obsessed with this blonde boy. I tutor, so yeah? So you can tutor and... But do you go to people's houses? Like, do you go to your students' houses? Like, I don't know, going to... I don't know, maybe if you're like another, like, person that's like the same age or something. I don't know, I feel like school, you shouldn't be... You know, you have school with your teacher and then you don't have to go home and your teacher's there too. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's just him. Maybe I just don't like him. Because I know tutors do come to your house sometimes. But whatever. Usually tutored them online for both of our privacy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just like you go to school and you go to see your teacher and it's like, ha, I like your house, by the way. You have a really nice house. I like your bedroom. The fuck? Yo, this guy, he's got like sick ass manga collection in his house. It's like, teacher. I don't know. It's just weird. It's like he's like never staying away from your teacher. He rubbed the back of his neck awkwardly. His eyes drifted over to look at Noah's mother. No, of course I didn't know. Why didn't anyone tell me? Dear, don't embarrass me in front of our guest. Go back to your room and start studying, okay? Let's just spend the evening working out exactly what I'm going to help you with. Does that sound good? Sure. Let me help you out with what I'm going to be teaching you in school. Let me tell you what's going to be on the test. How I see it is kind of like you're not teaching good enough. So you need to tutor your own student for your own class because your teaching in school isn't good enough and he needs extra help. I'll bring you in some snacks later. Noah, please make sure to concentrate and not waste any of Mr. Floyd's time. Do you understand? Also, how's the music? Is the music okay? Give you a little sneak peek, yeah. As you're like studying, he's like on his laptop writing the test. You're just like writing everything down, like taking a little peek on his laptop. You're like, okay. Okay, answer to question 2. Sure. Music fine, not too loud? Okay, that's good. Yeah, when the lyrics go on, I get a little bit nervous. I'm like, now you have to listen to me talking and also the lyrics singing. It's fine when it's an instrumental, but... Also, isn't his room, like, the best? Like, look at this shit. This looks like a hotel room. Holy moly. Do you know how many animals I could fit in here? Noah held the door open long enough for his teacher to enter the room. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like the teacher going into his bedroom. Before he slammed it shut. His mother would probably scold him about it later, but that present moment he didn't care. With a sigh, Noah sat down on the ground on one side of the table while Mr. Floyd took the other. For a moment it was quiet before Mr. Floyd opened his mouth again. Sorry, Noah, I didn't think she told you. I really did think she told you. Anyway, you can be casual. I'm not your teacher here. You kinda are. Okay, I think I am, but it's still different. Noah couldn't help but crack a smile at his flailing. A laugh escaped his lips as he leant back, finally relaxing. Fine. Do I get to call you by your first name? Well, let's not be hasty here. Mr. Floyd pulled out a notebook and pencil. I would usually ask what you're struggling with, but... See? But we both know you don't struggle with anything, and I'm honestly unsure of why you need a tutor. Then get out! He's like, I'd ask you what you need help with, but I'm the one that grades you, so... I kind of know what you know and do know. My mom might explode if I don't have one. So it's like that. Then why don't I teach you some of the more advanced subjects? They'll come in useful for university. Noah glanced toward his art books. That sounds good. Any specific topic you're interested in then? Or would you rather I decide? I don't like the student-teacher private interaction. Yeah. It's like, was it my teachers, or one of my teachers from like college tried like to add me as a friend on like Facebook, and I'm like, first of all, how do you find my Facebook that I don't use? Second of all, why are you adding your students as a friend? And they're like, no, it's okay. Alright, we can start with math and science first of all. And by tomorrow, I'll work out a proper study plan, cool? It's crossing a boundary? Yeah. I don't like that he doesn't get like any private time away from his teacher. Like, spend all day with his teacher, go home and his teacher's in his bedroom now. What the hell? Or we could just watch a movie and play games instead. Sure, if you want to be my friend. If you want me to be fired, there we go. Better not, then I'll end up with another annoying tutor like last time. Annoying. He got the answer to his own questions wrong, didn't appreciate me correcting him, then went crying to my mom and quit. I'm almost impressed. How about we make this fun? If you manage to catch me making a mistake like that, I'll let you play games instead of studying that session. You're on. Despite his best efforts, the rest of the evening passed without Noah being able to come up to one-up his teacher in any way. Noah had always been smart enough, but Mr. Floyd knew exactly what he was teaching, as if it were second nature to him. Also, it's his class, so I would assume he would know the answers to his class. A gentle breeze came from his ever so slightly open window as he finally finished the last question given to him. Good work today. Seriously, Noah, you're going to go places. You're a smart kid. Jeez, do you ever make any mistakes? I made plenty of mistakes, and I'm sure I'll make plenty more too. Good luck catching me making one, though. Mr. Floyd winked, closing his textbook at the same time. Now he's winking at it? No. Also, let me mention too, in our teacher's dream, where Noah's like, oh, I hate this man, like, I don't want to look at him. He was in a jail cell. He was locked up in his own dream in a jail cell, chained to the wall. So in his own dream, and he's over there like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So what could he have possibly done that he locked himself up in his own jail cell and is constantly, like, he dreams about his student to constantly be like, I'm sorry for what I did, I'm so sorry. And he's like locked up in jail. What could this man possibly have done? This is why I'm like so like suspicious of him coming to our house. Excuse me? And then he's like, oh, I'm sure I'll make plenty more mistakes. Excuse me? I don't like the picture of this putting in my head. Surely, maybe he's gonna like out us to our parents. Maybe that's it, you know? Maybe he's like, oh, I'm seeing in class that you're starting to get a little bit fancy with August over there, huh? You gay? You gay or something? Want me to go tell your mommy that you're gay? Maybe he's gonna bully him. He's gonna out him to his parents, and his parents are gonna be like, ew, gay, gay, gay. You know? Surely, maybe that's it. That would probably be better than what I'm picturing. Honestly. What, being a teacher isn't good enough? I didn't mean it like that. I'm kidding. Someone special to me told me I'd be good at it. I didn't really have anything I wanted to do when I was your age, so I just went with it to what they told me to do. As it turned out, I loved it. A girlfriend? Something like that. Oh, boyfriend. So he's gay. Wait, no, the teacher's gay? No, it's not gonna be the homophobic outing. Oh, no. Oh, it gets worse and worse. Surely I'm just overthinking. Surely I've watched too much Chris Hansen. I'm just overthinking. Anyway, it's getting late. We'll resume this tomorrow. Sound good? I don't know about good, but... Mr. Floyd laughed out loud. Keep your LOLs to yourself. I never realized you were such a troublesome kid. He stood up and picked up his bags before smiling down at Noah. I'll walk you to the door. Get out of my house! Done already? It's 9 p.m. You should be exceptionally proud of your son. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Hey. And I am Mr. Floyd. He is my pride and joy. Well, he's your pride, alright. I'll see you tomorrow, Noah. Good job today. With a casual wave, he left the house. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. Good night. Oh, Noah, your brother is gonna be back from a school trip soon. Right. Great, another homophobic guy to add. Did someone say pride? Ay. Yeah, it's still Pride Month. The room was already dark. For some reason, this was the time of day Noah liked the most. Time of the day where no one else would bother him. My goodness, sorry about that. Or question him, or yell at him. He could be alone with his thoughts. Thoughts that were, today, particularly distorted. Usually he'd use the chance to draw, but some reason he couldn't bring himself to concentrate. Couldn't bring himself to put his pencil to paper. An odd occurrence for him. At any other time, he would be... Wait, this would be how he got his feelings out. How he made himself feel like a little bit better. But tonight his mind was muddled, a mess that he couldn't decipher. He unlocked his phone and stared at his contact list. August's name stood out from all the rest. His fingers hovered over the message button, but he couldn't bring himself to press it. With a sigh, his hand dropped back down to the bed. Outside of his window, the rain fell noisily to the land below. He locked his eyes, listening to the sound. He locked his eyes? What the fuck? He locked his eyes? He closed his eyes, listening to the sound before picking his phone up again. First, he searched for one phrase. Why am I so nervous around someone? The answer is inconclusive. More specific. Why do I feel both sick and excited when I see him? A particular word stand out from that search page. A word that made him blink a few times, both in surprise and validation. He searched for one final phrase before he fell asleep. What does a crush feel like? What a loser. I'll be handing back your mock exams now. I'm very proud of how much you've all grown, academically and otherwise. And you should be all proud of yourselves too. Mr. Floyd walked between the desks, setting the marked exam papers face down. For some reason, Noah felt nervous. He didn't usually feel nervous about something like that. He'd always done well after all. My God, I can't read. But something about impressing both his new tutor and teacher made the butterflies in his stomach start stirring. Mr. Floyd's footsteps echoed through the hushed classroom. Noah looked at the faces of those who had already received their grades. Some looked happy, some disappointed. I wonder what my face will look like to them. Mr. Floyd's footsteps stopped in front of Noah's desk. When he looked up to meet his teacher's eyes, he winked and placed the test down before resuming his walk. Why is he always winking at me? Get away from me! Taking a deep breath, Noah flipped the page over. 98? Got a 98? That's way higher than usual. Bro, I always get pissed when I get 98. Like, seriously? One answer? One answer was incorrect? God damn. Or when it's like a 0.5? A 0.5 mark? Are you kidding me? Just give me the full mark. Gosh. Should be everyone. Give yourselves a pat on the back. And make sure to relax over the weekend. You all deserved it. I would relax, but my teacher keeps coming over to my house. The bell rang as he finished teaching. Kane quickly bounded over to Noah, a wide smile on his face. Go on, how'd it go? Or how'd you do? No way, you show me first. Fine with me, take a look at this. With a grin that said, try to beat this, Kane slammed his mock exam on Noah's desk. In red pen, a 94 was circled. Wow, amazing. It's okay, you don't have to be jealous. Oh, I'm not. With a similar grin, Noah pushed his test toward Kane. What? Mr. Floyd must have made a mistake. Mr. Floyd, come back! Kane mockingly pretended to chase after his teacher, who just laughed and waved him off, busy packing up his things. Give that back. How the hell did you get a 98? Oh, I see. He's trying to suck up to us. That asshole. I'm like on the teacher. Every little thing he does, I'm like, that bitch. 98? No, that's amazing. In the middle of the ruckus, August had approached quietly and looked at him, a look of amazement on his face. At his arrival, he had tensed up a little. Oh, thanks. He probably cheated. I did not. I just have a new tutor. Which is the teacher, and he gave you all the answers. Oh, I remember you mentioned that. He must be really good. Yeah, he is. I can't believe this. My winning streak ruined. Shut up already. You only beat me before because I didn't care. Oh wait, he said sob out loud? I thought that was him sobbing. Never mind. Sob. Kane, if you weren't such a nice guy, don't say sob out loud. That sounds so stupid. Honestly. Kane and Noah laughed. We should celebrate somehow. You don't have to do that. It's not even a big deal. I want to. 98's really amazing. You should be really proud. Sob, sob. I ain't never heard anybody say that. And for a good reason. What did you do? Well, I got a 75. Not as good as the two of you. Well, you know what they say about blondes. It's still really amazing too. You know, you're really amazing. But Kane got a 94. How about you two stay over at my place this weekend? I've got new games. August blinked a few times, obviously surprised. Me? Well, yeah, it was your idea to celebrate. I just thought that you... Yeah, I think that would be really fun. Alright, let's do it. Actually, out of character, August stuttered a little, as if he was a little nervous about what he was about to ask, before he brushed it off and regained his usual confidence. Why don't you two come over to my place? My dad's been asking me to introduce my friends to him. Sorry, my mom said I can't go over to your house because you guys are homosexuals. August's house? August's bedroom? Oh my god, bro. That's fine with me, Noah. Staying overnight at August's house in August's bedroom? Why? Noah. Hey, stop zoning out. It's okay if you don't want to. No, I do. I really want to. Anyway, I gotta go home now. My tutor is coming over again. One of these days you'll have the time to hang out again. Yeah, whatever. Let's walk home together. I don't have anything else to do. As the three of them walked toward the door, Mr. Floyd called out. Good job, Noah. I'll see you later. Ew! Sorry, Bella. Bella's like sleeping in my hand, and I like spazzing. She's like, whoa. Anyway. In response, Noah smiled and waved. See you later. I want to throw up. What was that about? What was what about? See you later? Oh, Mr. Floyd is my tutor. That's literally cheating. Aha, things are starting to make sense. What's that supposed to mean? Kane shrugged. Just saying that your high mark is beginning to make sense, since the two of you are friends. Oh, shut up. I earned that. You're just jealous. He's way better than my last tutor anyway. I don't think I've ever had a tutor. I thought this was only happened in movies and stuff. I don't think I ever had a tutor either. Although my bestie was like the smartest kid in the entire school, and I'm not even joking. The smartest kid in the entire school. And that was my best friend. So I got free tutoring. Ay. Count yourself lucky then. I've been stuck with mine since I was 7. Wow. I've gone through a few. If you ever need any help, I could tutor you if you wanted. You tutoring? I think 98 is going to your head. Shut up. Thanks, Noah. I think I'll take you up on that. There's a few things I didn't understand on the test. No problem. Well, you did just get here like 2 days ago, so... Unrelated, but I heard your brother is going to be back soon. God, don't remind me. You have a brother? Yeah, he's a little older than me. Sounds like you don't get along very well. Oh God, Bella. Are you going in my shirt or not? He's the golden child and I'm the failure after all. Failure? Don't be silly. You always get good marks. Your teacher likes you. You're good at art too. You got 100 on every test. Through high school, he was the captain of 2 different sport teams, president of the school council. How did you hear that anyway? Your mom was chatting with my mom the other day. I heard it from her. of course, she's got to brag about her favorite child is coming home. Let me stay at your place for a couple of weeks, just until he's gone. As much as your mom likes me, I think she'd kill both of us if we tried that. My mom likes you more than she likes me. I'm sure you could ask her anything and she'd say yes. You could always stay at my place. No, my mom thinks you're homos. Wait, really? Hey. I couldn't wait to... wait, I wouldn't want to bother you. You'll never be a bother. And you're always welcome to my house. Thanks. Look at Kane. Look at this man. This poor, tall man. Nice hair. Sad, sad face. Before long, they've already reached home to Noah's disappointment. I want to spend more time with him. If only I had tutoring tonight. What was that, Bella? Something knocked on my wall. Now Bella's like, oh. I think it's pretty windy outside. I was worried that the wind is gonna knock out my internet. But I think it's the what's it called? It's like a little hole in the wall for the laundry. It's like a little flap where it like shoots out like the exhaust from like the laundry machine or whatever. And I think that's like blowing in the wind, so it's like banging like right next to my wall, because my room is like right next to the laundry room. so Bella's like, "What is that? Who's that?" I used to think that it was like raccoons in the in like getting into like the roof or something. I don't know if raccoons are pretty good at climbing. Can they get on roofs of houses? I'm sure they could climb what's it called, brick? Even though we've been in the same class for a little while now, I feel like we've barely got to hang out. This dialogue is reminding me about scripts I need to mark and uni exams results I'm waiting for. Oh, bye. Yeah, we'll get back to grading. You're like just trying to enjoy a stream, and I'm like, teaching, marking exams. Ooh. Reminding you of your responsibilities. Ooh. With that thought in his mind, he braced himself for what he was waiting for him. You know, I always thought, would it be is it fun like marking exams, you know? Like just reading everybody's, or does it get kind of like tedious, you know? I feel like writing the exam sucks, but I feel like I would enjoy like going through everyone's answers and giving them little marks and stuff. Be like, yes, no, yes, 0.5. Like my teacher would always do 0.5 for every thing, and I'm like, what is this 0.5 getting to? I either got it right or I didn't. What do you mean 0.5? Just give me a full mark. They're like, you did technically get it right. Yeah, 0.5. Oh my, it's super fun. My goodness, it's fun. Oh my. You know what? I'm gonna become a teacher just so I can mark people's tests. Oh yeah. I don't know. It just seemed like it always seemed like fun. I don't know. Watching the others struggle. I'm kidding. I just realized their couches. They're like those really hard leather couches. I don't know if you've ever sat in a couch like this, but they're like so uncomfortable. In my opinion, they're just so flat and slippery. So it's like you can't really sink into it and get comfy. You're just kind of sitting on like this slippery, like hard leather, and you're like, if you're wearing clothes, you're just kind of like just gonna slide off of it. The world's most uncomfy couches. Oh my! Remember the couches in the Sims games? I mean, they look nice, but actually sitting on them, I don't know. They ain't comfy at all. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. My couch has to have like a little bit of cushion to it, but not too much that when you sit in it, you like sink. You know, But these ones are like way too hard. They're just slippery and hard. Like there's no like comfort. I don't know. He could hear their voices before he even before he even steps to the door. They didn't keep their words into hushed tones. Instead, decided that even if anyone did overhear them, they didn't care. Oh, they're about to be homophobic. I think this new tutor is a good fit for him. Oh, never mind. They're not being homophobic. Yay! Oh no, they're being. I read a little bit ahead. If he can convince him to finally give up that girly hobby, which is drawing, by the way. The girly hobby they're talking about is art, like painting and sketching and stuff. Because if you think of like all the best, like the most worldwide known artists, they're all male. Da Vinci, Picasso, you know? Like a lot of the world's like most recognizable artists are male. The big names. So girly hobby. Oh yeah, then I don't care who it is. Maybe his brother will be able to talk some sense into him too. I'm home. He purposely cut into the conversation, ignoring their words even as they dug deep into him. What's so wrong with drawing? I have something to show you. Here. Noah finished his test paper from his bag and handed it over to his mother, who gasped in surprise. Noah, did you take someone else's test? What? No. Did you cheat? No. This is really yours? Yeah. Not bad. Nearly as good as Asher. His name is Asher. Right. My bad. Try next time. Try harder next time? Don't worry, dear. He'll get it next time. With an inaudible sigh, Noah felt his spirit deflate. He took back the paper and buried it in his backpack. I'm gonna go away from my tutor in my room. Good boy. I'll bring you some snacks later. Did she even bring me snacks last time? Instead of setting up for his tutor, Noah found himself pulling his old sketchbook from his shelves. His eyes danced over the pages, looking at everything he poured his heart into for the past few years. I guess I just suck. Why am I never good enough? At least August thinks it's cool. For what must have been the 100th time, Noah stared down at August's contact in his phone, but decided against texting him. It's not like I have anything to say to him. You can send him pictures of your art. Like I send pictures of my pets to people. It's the same like coding. It was created by women, but it's considered a man thing. Yeah, like anything like techie, they're like, oh, that's so boyish. And then like anything like creative, they're like, that's so girly. Like fashion, art, anything like that. Like God forbid a man want to dress up, and they gotta be called like, oh, that's fruity of you. You want to look good? That's a little gay. Like, my goodness. Or like car stuff too. Car stuff, yeah. They're like, that's a man's job. Yeah. Just there's no fucking she or he. Just if you want to work on cars, do your car thing. If you want to draw, just draw. It's literally a pen and paper. Everyone's creative. Here's Louise. I'm here. No, you should be proud of yourself after that last test. You've always been good. No, great. But you've grown even further. Thanks to you. Mr. Floyd shut the door behind him and shook his head. No, it's because you're putting the effort in. He sat his textbook down on the table before glancing towards the sketchbook in Noah's hand. What's this? Oh, they're nothing. This is your art? Noah braced himself. He waited for the same words that came from each of his tutors, like robots with strict scripts. The scripts that, by extinction, came from his parents every single time. You should give up on that. It's a waste of time. You should study instead. You have so many talents. I had no idea you could draw. You're not gonna tell me to stop? Of course not. He laughed and sat down. But unlike you, I struggled with every stick figure. Or even a stick figure, so I won't to be any of use in that regard. Should we get started on what I can help you with? Noah felt a lightness in his heart that he didn't know could exist. He's on my side? His teacher is way too comfortable with his student for my liking? Yeah. Him just coming into his room, closing the door behind him. Mr. Floyd opened up one of his math textbooks, waiting for Noah to join him. He sat on the other side of the table and pulled out his workbook. Equations and calculations sat against the page like a foreign language. I think we can move on to a new subject now. We've already proven to have a mastery over what I've taught you so far. Noah nodded, but his eyes went back down on his phone. I thought he would have sent me a message by now. Maybe he doesn't want to. Or maybe he wants me to send the first one. Or maybe he just doesn't have anything to say, since we're not even that close and we see each other every day at school. Or maybe... Noah? Maybe he didn't actually give me his number and I put him on the spot. Is it too weird to message each other? Hello, we're at the Noah. Mr. Floyd waved his hands in front of Noah, snapping him out of whatever his mind had gone. Oh, sorry, I'm listening. Of course you're not. His tutor closed the textbook, looking earnestly at him. What's on your mind? I'm sorry, Mr. Floyd. I'll concentrate now. Noah reached across the table, trying to open the textbook back to the page on whatever his teacher was currently trying to talk to him about. But unfortunately, Mr. Floyd was faster than him. He gently placed his hand on the book, stopping it from being opened, before shaking his head. Some things are more important than schoolwork. A lot of things, really. Don't tell anyone I said that to you. No one will ever do their homework again. Is it really okay? He'll think I'm weird, won't he? Oh no, don't tell him. Don't tell him, because things are just gonna get worse. But I feel like I can trust him. No, don't trust him. Don't trust him. Actually, something has been on my mind, and I don't want you to laugh at me, though. Go ahead, I won't laugh. What does liking someone feel like? Liking someone? Like, you know, liking someone like love or something? Mr. Floyd did in fact laugh for a second before he noticed the serious expression on Noah's face. Oh, okay, you're serious. You're a healthy teenage boy. I thought you would have known this already. How does he know? How does he know if I'm healthy? Huh? Let's see. I wasn't exactly prepared for this. Let's talk about the birds and bees. Wait, that's not what I was asking. He cleared his throat awkwardly. So you mean like physically? Yeah, how would you know? Let me think back to being a teenager. I guess you used to feel awkward around my crush. Butterflies, wanting to talk with them, staring at them. Sounds kind of creepy looking back on it. Is it someone in the class? You don't have to tell me. No one nodded wordlessly. Sophia? Or maybe Arya? Is it wrong to like someone that's like me? Someone like you? No, don't tell him! Don't tell him! You dumb bitch, you stupid little dumb bitch. It's August. A silence followed his sudden outburst. Ew, you're gay! My shit. Teacher, I gotta tell your parents right now. He blinked, surprised to know his answer. Of course I read that as of course you're wrong. Of course that's not wrong. I'm so scared. I need to read things properly. It's so cooked. We're done. I'm so scared. Bella's shaking in my lap. Really? Oh my god, is it pouring outside? Or is that the wind blowing? You have nothing to be worried about. A warm feeling spread within Noah's chest. Validation. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm normal. It says, really been bothering you, huh? Well, don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Mr. Floyd reopened his textbook naturally, segueing back into the lesson. Now, where were we? Noah picked up his pencil and listened carefully, his mind suddenly as clear as the sun just outside the window, which had begun to dig into a gentle orange. Hi, Wither. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. What game are we playing? We're playing Dreambound, which is a BL visual novel / dating sim. So you get three men to choose from. But right now we're kind of still like in the beginning, so we haven't really gotten to go on any routes yet. But I really like the one, the childhood best friend. It's always the best way to go. Right, advanced calculus, everyone's favorite. You'll pick it up in no time. How do you even remember so much? Would you believe me if I said I love math so much that it's all I do in my free time? Imagine solving equations in your free time. Honestly, no, I'm sure people do that. I know I didn't mind it. When I understood math, I didn't mind doing those sheets where they'll just give you a bunch of problems to solve. And I'll be like, yeah, because I knew how to do it, It's fun when you know how to do it. I like solving problems. It's not fun when you don't understand it, obviously. But I do like solving problems. It's like playing Sudoku, You got all these numbers. It's just problem solving. Fun times. What I don't like, though, is crosswords. Crosswords suck. But Sudoku is awesome. Even teachers aren't that sad. Especially maybe Miss... Wait, I shouldn't say that. I really shouldn't say that. Come on, now I'm curious. My lips are sealed. Fine. How do you remember it all? The truth is, I don't remember everything. I think that's the same no matter what you study. You learn things, you forget things, you relearn things. That sounds so lame. Who'd want to relearn something you're not interested in over and over again just to teach someone else? Me, I suppose. There's something satisfying about being able to pass on knowledge. Maybe you'll understand one day. Just like how I'd like to pass on my knowledge about animals. I would be an awful teacher. An art teacher, then? No, I'm nowhere near good enough. I beg to differ. But whatever you want to do, I don't know. I can see you going far with your art. Keep it up, okay? Mr. Floyd chatted happily, circling in formula in Noah's workbook at the same time. He can do advanced calculus and small talk at the same time. He really is something. Do you have someone you like? What? Where'd that come from? I was just wondering, you saw that someone special to you wanted you to be a teacher, right? So you do pay attention in class. I thought you were too busy tapping your pencil against the desk. Hey. I did. You did? That person isn't around anymore. He was gonna say he, I knew he was gay. I haven't really been interested in dating since then. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, they aren't dead. Just got married. He keeps fucking up. Listen, I told you that I liked a guy. You can tell me that you like a guy. Why are you being in the closet? Why are you being in the closet around me when I literally just told you? I went to the wedding and it was beautiful. Still just a little heartbroken, I guess. Man, that sucks ass. Going to the wedding of the person that you love and they're not getting married to you. Did you try that thing they do in movies? Hi, Sleazy Martini Jr. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Objecting. I die before actually doing that. Wait, this is another lesson for you. Take risky shots before you don't have the chance anymore. Was her dress pretty at least? He looked happier than ever. Oh, there we go. Oh right, her dress was prettier too. This guy, he said it and then also didn't. And then he took it back. Oh my. I am so far. I just woke up. How are you? Well, I hope you had a good sleepy. I'm doing good. I love BL. At some point, the sun had fallen deep over the horizon, leaving the moonlight to shine in from the large window at the back of the room. I just realized he has the big window facing the other person's house. I hate houses like that. I hate when it's like facing another person's house and you can like see directly into their house. Like I would never have my window open. Because I just would think that my neighbor is just constantly can look into my house and like see what's in my room and stuff. See me shaking my ass. Can't believe this. Mr. Floyd shed his textbook with a sad sigh, staring out the window as if he was waiting for someone to miraculously appear. When no one did, he turned back to Noah. I think that's enough for today. I thought we chatted more than studied. Don't tell on me, alright? I need the extra money. I knew you weren't here out of goodness of your own heart. Mr. Floyd smirked in response, and Noah found himself laughing alongside the man as they both headed toward the door. Good work today, Noah. I'll see you tomorrow. I see you two are finally done. Good. A word if that's okay with you? Of course, ma'am. Noah, you can go back to your room. Why? The adults need to speak. Go on, run off. Alright. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Floyd. The door shut quietly behind Noah as he tried to put aside his mother's dismissive attitude. On his table, various books were still laid out from the tutoring session. Bro, you know what I would have done? I would have gone upstairs and then like tried to listen in what they were talking about. But his studies weren't what was on his mind. He says it's okay that I like August. Right, I like him. That's what this is. Noah settled in between his sheets, closing his eyes. Outside the door, he could hear the low murmuring of talking, but couldn't make out any specific words. But whatever they were talking about, it didn't matter. At that time, at that moment, nothing else mattered to him but the feeling of finally being accepted. Finally feeling he'd found his place. With that in his mind, he closed his eyes. Morning had come around much too quickly. Noah had spent most of his night tossing and turning, thinking about what his teacher had said and his feelings for the boy who lived next door. He's only just managed to get sleep with his eyes when his eyes snapped open. For some reason, the sunlight that streamed in from outside had been particularly bright this morning. And this was cause for alarm. Noah reached out for his phone, flipped it open. The timer read 8:25. What the? My alarm didn't go off. The bell's gonna ring in 5 minutes! 2 minutes later, he was dressed and ready to leave. He quickly checked himself in the mirror and smoothed out his hair before he practically flew out the door, with a little bit of toast in his mouth. Mom, why didn't you wake me? Both the kitchen and living room were devoid of any and all life. Usually as his mother would still be around at this time of day, but it seems that she was out. With no more time to waste on where they had gone, Noah picked up his backpack from near the front door and stepped into his shoes before shooting out the front door. In a hurry, Noah circled around his house to reach. Oh my gosh, sorry about that. To reach the overgrown yet well-worn track that led down the mountain. If I run, I won't be too late, I hope. Usually he would either wait around for August or Kane to see them waiting for him already. This time he didn't expect to see either of them. Maybe that's why he stopped in his tracks when a bit of blonde hair shone in the sun through the foliage ahead of him. Wait, August? Oh god, I'm not ready to see him yet. Should I go back the way I came? But maybe he's been waiting for me all this time. Noah? A voice called out from behind the green leaves. Green eyes that nearly matched peered at him, first in surprise, then in happiness. No, it's you. What are you doing here? I was waiting for you, so we could walk to school together. But now you're gonna be late. I don't mind being a little late. What if I was sick or something, or wasn't going today? Well, I was contemplating coming to knock on your door, but I didn't want to rush you. The bell rings in like 3 minutes. Thanks. Kane didn't wait? Oh, he wanted to come drag you out of bed himself, but he said something about his father telling him not to be late today, for some reason. Weird. Shoulder to shoulder, the two started speeding down the mountain, careful not to slip. At that present moment, being late for school was the last thing on Noah's mind. All of his senses were consumed by August. His eyes filled with the sight of his face that shone like sunlight falling on a field of flowers. Lord have mercy. His nose filled with the smell of August shampoo, which still drifted off his slightly damp hair. His ears, much too aware of August. What? His ears, much too aware of August's breath? Of his footsteps, of the rock tumbling beneath his feet? Are you listening to him breathe? Each time their shoulders brushed together, Noah could feel himself wanting to run away as fast as possible. Why are they walking so close together? The only thing missing from the five senses was taste. The taste of... God, what am I thinking? Noah felt his face flush. Never in his life had he thought of another person this way, and now suddenly it was all he could think about. Huh? What's he tasting? Do you sleep in? Huh? Noah nearly jumped out of his skin when August spoke up. Oh, I didn't sleep very well. I think I forgot to set my alarm too. I hate when that happens. Usually my mom would wake me up if I overslept, but she wasn't home this morning. August pulled out his phone and checked his clock. Doesn't look like we'll be too late at least. Thought if we're already late, we should just skip class and hang out instead. I'm kidding. Oh. Doesn't sound bad to me. I think my dad might cry if I skip school, to be honest. Really? Yeah, that's kind of the person he is. Up ahead, the greenery was slowly giving way to concrete. For some reason that filled Noah with a sense of sadness. I was never late to school, and I never missed a day. And when I say I never missed a day, I literally had perfect attendance. I never missed a day. Never. I never missed a day. I was always there 30 minutes early. Here together and alone, they were in a place no one else could reach. No one else could ruin. But out there, the world went on. I wish we could just stay here. Nothing, it's fine. Come on, we should hurry up. Hello? Why was it just like a blank screen? The two boys ran through the streets and onto the school gates. A teacher who had been minding the gate simply shook her head as the two walked in. Jeez, now they're gonna think I'm a bad influence on you even more. Being influenced by you doesn't seem so bad. Ahem. The two stopped dead in their tracks as they walked to the classroom. So busy chatting, they almost forgot they were late. The room was hushed, and all eyes went to the two boys. You take a seat. Me? Yes, you. Okay. August took his seat alone, leaving Noah standing awkwardly by the door. Sitting at the front desk was someone other than his teacher, the principal. Did the teacher go tell the principal that we were gay? No, I take it. Yeah. I'm sorry you were late. It's all my fault. We'll deal with your tardiness later. Come. For now, please come with me. Noah stood his ground. Why? I assume your parents would have talked to you. When Noah didn't budge, the principal simply sighed and shrugged his shoulders before opening his mouth once again. What? You'll be moving classes from today. Oh, this snitch of a teacher. This little fucking bitch. This bitch of a snitch. Just because you didn't get to live out your gay little fantasies doesn't mean that I can't. Plus, if you're gonna move somebody, move fucking... What's his name? Move August. I was in this class first. What? Why? Because your parents have requested it. Now come on, let's not make... He did chat to our fucking parents. Be like, your son, he's a little gay bitch. You know that blonde guy that you hate? Yeah, he likes him. But... You'll be in class 3-1 from today onwards. Come on, I'll introduce you. Class... Mr. Floyd will be arriving shortly. Please use the time for self-study until then. But what about Kane? Kane! Sir, please. I think you've been mistaken. You're Noah, correct? Yeah. But it's also a pretty popular name. There was like at least like 5 Noahs in my class. That and what was it? There was like 3 Bens and like 4 Noahs. Everyone had the same fucking name. And like I think there was like 2 Carlys. There were 2 Carlys, 3 Bens, 4 Noahs. What was another popular name? I think those are the main ones. Ay. Everyone, you just had to call them by like Noah M, Noah T, Noah L. Your parents requested, well, I can't really say requested, demanded would be more suited, I think. Alex is also a really popular name. I actually didn't know too many Alexes. Like maybe a couple, but like it was always like maybe like 1 in each class, but it wasn't like multiple. But yeah, Alex would be, because Alex can be both a girl and boy. So, but yeah, Alex is also a pretty popular name. I would say that there was at least 1 in my class, but not multiples. Yeah. I remember one time I had a student with my exact name. They didn't know that though. Oh, I see. That's crazy. Like you're like full like first name? Not first and last name, right? Just the first name. It must be like awkward calling somebody by like the same name as you, you know? I don't know. I never had that issue. I've never met someone with the same name as me. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it feel awkward. I do know some like internet personalities with the name, but I've never met someone in person. My first name and its unique spelling as well. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I feel like some of my teachers, I think I knew their first name, but obviously like you wouldn't like call them by their first name. But I think I knew a couple of my teachers' first names. Yeah. Hi, Chesley. Hi. Early Dex stream? Hell yeah. Yep. I got a doctor's appointment later, so I was like, we'll stream early today. But we still got lots of time. It's not going to be like a short stream like I usually have when I have to go to work. So today's just early stream because I want to. They demanded you to be moved at once. Your mother was here this morning in person. That bitch. Why you weren't told, I don't know. Noah felt himself deflate. Mom did this? Why? Do I really have to move? Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. Your family's a major financial backer. Whatever he said about that, Noah couldn't bear to listen anymore. It always came down to money, didn't it? Have enough money and you can mess anyone's life over as much as you want. I hate her. I hate them so much. The two stopped in front of the door that was identical to the last classroom, and the two stepped inside. Once again, the class looked toward him as he entered, through his though this time the faces were more unfamiliar. A young woman with short orange hair and dark eyes smiled toward him. Quickly, she moved to pull him to the side. You must be Noah. Please take a seat. You can call me Miss Rose. I understand you probably moved here against your wishes, so I won't force you to stand at the front of the class and introduce yourself, okay? Fine. She smiled. Her eyes seemed sympathetic, but no one looked away from her angrily. Noah sat at the desk. He was pointed toward wordlessly, a frown on his brow. I remember once I was moved from a class. I can't remember. I think it was like half of the class had to get split up because there were too many kids in the class or whatever. And I was one of the students that had to like switch classrooms and like switch my teachers and stuff. And I was... I freaking cried. Listen, I was a little kid, okay? But I remember crying because I liked my teacher a lot. And I was like saying goodbye to her, even though I was still gonna see her in the school. But I was like saying goodbye to her, and I remember crying because I was like, goodbye, miss. I'm gonna miss you. Listen, she did fun crafts in that class, okay? I've always been a little wimpy guy. Such a drama queen, honestly. I've always been such a soft bitch. I still cry like over everything. I'll be watching TikTok and I'm sitting there crying. But yeah. It just reminded me of when I had to switch teachers and in classrooms, and I was like crying. I can't remember. I think I was the only kid too. I think out of my friends, all my friends got to stay in that class, and they moved me from my friend group. And I was like crying because I was leaving my teacher and also my friends, because we were all in the same class. And I think I was the only one. I was the only one that got moved. I'm like, you guys know we were friends. You guys knew we were friends, and you're like, nah, put Dex in a different room. And I'm like, what the fuck? Listen, I make friends hard enough as it is already, okay? And now you're splitting me from like my friends that my couple of friends that I had in that school. You're like, next class. Yeah, boy, get to the other room. You can't see them no more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did do a lot of fun crafts in that class, though. Noah sat at the desk. He was pointed towards wordlessly, a frown on his brow. What's going on? Why would they do this to me? This isn't fair. This isn't fair. The principal, done with his part, left the room after nodding to Miss Rose. Noah kept his mouth shut, his workbook closed, and his pen lying on the side, unused. He stared at the window at the mountain in the distance. We should have just stayed there, skipped class, and hung out like you said. Everything sucks. Everything sucks except for you. Hey, and Kane. What did Kane do? Kane did nothing. He's always been there for you. Miss Rose's voice droned on in the background while Noah paid her no mind. His eyes wandered from the mountain back to his desk. He opened up his note workbook. It was filled with yesterday's notes, and neat and tidy. He lifted his pen to the page next to it and harshly scribbled a line down the page. Then another and another, leaving muddy black ink over his white canvas. Belly, you better not be chewing a hole in my shirt. Before Noah knew it, the lunch bell was ringing, and he was the only one left in the classroom. You remind me of one of my students. He was so cute, and he clung to my feet because he didn't want to go to the next grade. Oh, yeah, I remember as a kid, like you get so like attached to like your teachers, like as a little kid. When you become older, you know, you see them as like teachers, you know, and you're like, oh, schoolwork. But when you're a little kid, that's like your parent away from like your parents, you know. You get sent to these rooms, and they do crafts with you and teach you things, and you get to do all these fun activities. So I feel like as a kid, everyone was always crying, like at the end of the school year, saying goodbye to their teachers. And then when you get older, you just kind of be like, school is like school. But yeah, like little kids, usually kindergarten, grade 1, 2, 3, like those kind of grades, you're like, my teacher, it's my other mom. One of the things I love when they accidentally call me mom, so freaking cute. Oh, yeah, it's so cute. Kids are so cute. Oh my! If I ever was ever like a teacher, I'd probably want to do like the younger grades. I don't know. I don't think I could deal with teenagers. If I was a teacher in this day and age and my students were all going 6, 7, I think I would quit on the spot. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you would get that with little kids. I have more patience with little kids than I do with teenagers, because ain't no way I'm gonna deal with that. Or like the rebellious stage when when you have that like one kid that's like the class clown, and he's trying to make the whole class like laugh and stuff with his stupid antics. I'm like, shut up, bro. Go sit down. I ain't playing these games today. Go sit down. But then with little kids, you know, I don't know. They're just so innocent. You know, they're just learning life. They just want to play games and learn. Teens talk back. Tiny kids admire you more. Yeah, I don't know. I just like those little videos, and then like the teacher's like, "Okay, guys, what do you call this?" And then all the kids are like so like loud and like interactive, and they're all like laughing and having fun. It's just so cute. It puts a little tear in my eye. It puts a little tear in my eye. My goodness. Yeah, kids make me cry. They're just so cute. Hi, Mommy Jules. Hi. Only heard 7, but I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You're like, no, not the 6, 7. At least I think it's like dying down now, right? I don't hear 6, 7 too much anymore, and thank God. I think it's going away. I think we're freeing again. We're starting to become free again. But how are you doing today, Mommy Jules? My goodness. Kids are adorable. They are. Yeah, they're just so sweet. Ay. So funny. Anyway, he jumped up from his desk and stormed out of the room, searching for one person in particular. The teacher. That's me punching my fists together. I'm gonna beat his ass. He tattled on us. Hey! Noah finally spotted Mr. Floyd walking down the stairwell alone, as he should be. You know, I'm glad your little boyfriend married somebody else that wasn't you. You deserve that shit. His materials from the day held tightly in his arms. When Noah launched down the stairs toward him, he dropped his books and papers everywhere. What's going on? Wordlessly, he bent down to pick up his dropped items, but Noah quickly advanced further toward him. I said, what's going on? Why have I been moved? Your parents requested it. But why? I was wrong. You shouldn't listen to my advice. What do you mean? Mr. Floyd paused, his face conflicted. His words were slow and drawn out, as if he was struggling to say that. My Wait, my advice about August, you should ignore it. You're telling me the way I feel is wrong after all? I'm sorry, Noah, but please don't speak to me again, or both of us will be in trouble. How's Dreambound? I'm pissed off. But at least the teacher isn't like a Chris Hansen situation. Thank God. Because now we understand why he hates his teacher so much. But what I'm assuming is that his teacher didn't realize that his parents are homophobic. And so when his mom told him how's Noah doing, he told him that he has a crush on August. And now his parents are like, get him out of that class now! No son of mine is gonna be gay. Keep that gay shit out of my son's head. Blah 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 blah. So now he's moved classes, and now his teacher is like, oh yeah, don't like guys. Don't like guys. It's a bad thing. Don't listen to me. Also, don't talk to me either. So I think yeah, it was an accidental. He fucked up because our parents suck ass. Okay, that's better though. Everything else was leading up to something I did not like. And I was like, I don't remember this being in the triggers. Oh, yeah. But yeah, so far, our parents, I guess, have found out that we have a crush on the blonde boy, August. And our teacher told them accidentally, not realizing that they're homophobic. And now we've been kicked out of the class. So, yippee! Well, that's good then. At least he's not, a P word. With his papers gathered, he continued down the stairs, leaving Noah alone with his anger. Fuck. He punched the wall uncharacteristically, filled with rage. I just want to be in the same class as August. This isn't fair. Noah. Hey. Look who's here to come when we are sad. Not August. Not anybody else. Because we don't really know anybody else. Not Sally. Not Arya. No one. It's Kane. He comes for us when we're upset. He's always there for us. What's going on? What was that all this morning? Good question. I got escorted into Miss Rose's class this morning by the principal, and no one will tell me what's going on. They just keep saying that my parents made me move, but why? Kane's frown deepened. His usual teasing face replaced with something much more serious. They can't just do that. Apparently they can. Once again, they just want to ruin my life. I'm sorry. At least they didn't suddenly move me into another school. Shit could be worse, I guess. This still doesn't make this fair. Fine. I'm gonna come sit in Miss Rose's class today. If we're all allowed to just move around however we want. Look at that! He wants to move classes so he can be with us. I love Kane! Don't. You're just getting trouble. And? What are they gonna do? It's not worth it. I'll try to work it out. You want me to tell August? Not yet. Maybe I can fix this somehow. I'm going home now, so you don't have to wait for me after school. Will that just get you in more trouble? Probably. I don't really care. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see what I can do to you. I love Kane. Give me a kiss, boy. Kane gave Noah a wave before going back out into the hallway. Filled with anger, Noah fell down the stairs. Sorry, flew down the stairs. Oh, shit. I don't know why that's so fucking funny. Just angry, he just falls down the stairs angrily. And out into the street, ignoring the calls from his teacher behind him. Sorry, I can't read, but sometimes it's so funny. What's going on? Sorry, this is a serious matter. I'm not gonna imagine him falling down the stairs out of anger. There's two things. Falling down the stairs and falling on your face are like so funny to me. I don't know why. They're just so like embarrassingly... Anyway. Bella, where are you? You having trouble? What are you doing home? Class didn't finish until this afternoon. Why did you get me to move to a different class? I'm very disappointed in you, Noah, for many reasons. Give me your phone now. What? Why? Now. Frustrated, he whipped his phone from his bag just in time to see the screen light up with a name he'd been waiting for all this time. Of course he texts now. Oh, great. You made it worse. August. But it was too late. She snatched it from his hands and as he floundered to get it back. Wait, let me check that text. She looked down at the screen before sighing and switching the phone off. You're not having this back. From now on, you better only concentrate on school. I don't want any more nonsense from you. What? No more stopping class or place. What? No more stopping places on the way home. And absolute. Oh, sorry, I hit the microphone. And absolutely no hanging out with this August anymore. I don't understand. Why did you make me move class? Why are you punishing me for no reason? Go to your room. What about my tutoring later? We fired your tutor. I'll find you a new one soon. Tears threatened to overflow as he stomped back to his room and slammed the door shut, the echo traveling through the entire house. Why would you have kids if you're just a bitch? You know, why are you gonna have kids if you're such an awful person? I don't understand. If you're not gonna love your kid no matter what, why the hell would you have kids? They're not just robots that you can just like program and be like, oh, you're gonna have the same likes as me. If you cannot accept human beings for what they are, do not fucking have kids. Do not have kids. That asshole. He told her everything, didn't he? When they went back to talk alone, he told her everything I said to him. He told me I was normal and he told me everything. Or he told them everything. I shouldn't have trusted him. Fuck. He told me I was normal. Asshole. Noah collapsed on his bed, burying his tear-filled face into his mountain of pillows. He didn't even bother kicking his shoes off. Ew, shoes in the bed? I don't care if you're sad or not. Get the shoes out of the bed. It's not fair. Why does everyone want to ruin my life? I just want to be the same class as him. At some point, his eyes began to feel heavy as he fell into a sleep that finally stopped his tears. And the world kept moving around him. Cain, frustrated with his own inability to help, and August, who was wondering if messaging Noah was too forward, especially as he was ignored. What's the summary of this game? Right now we're in a flashback, so our main character Noah is like a really depressed guy, and there's a murder going around. So some guy is killing people and putting like flowers like tattooed on their body, basically. Long story short, he finds that his parents are the last victims of this murderer, and he's like, I don't care, my parents are assholes anyway. And then so we have our main best friend, which is Cain. That's our childhood best friend. He comes to check on us, a sweet, dearie boy. I want to kiss him. And then we have our crush that right now we're kind of having the flashback of him like kind of realizing his feelings. Oh, maybe I'm gay. I have a crush on this boy in my class, blah, blah, blah. So that's August, also known as Crow. We can also go into people's dreams. So that's why it's called Dreambound. So when we go to sleep, we can travel into people's dreams. That hasn't really been explained yet, but it's kind of been like a back and forth between like present time of us being a depressed adult and then like the past. So it's kind of teaching us how we got up to that part. But yeah, so there's 3 main love interests. And my favorite is Cain, which is the childhood best friend. Mahal Luminyao. How have you been? It reminds me of a SpongeBob episode. When did this happen in SpongeBob? Oh my. Bella, where are you going? She's climbing my tower of donation clothes because I was going through my drawers yesterday. picking out clothes that I want to donate that don't like fit me anymore or like are old and stuff like that. So I have a big pile of clothes, which I just went through. I go through my clothes like every year. I don't know where these clothes came from because I thought I got rid of so many like last year. I just like to go through like kind of like a spring cleaning like every year. And I don't know where all these clothes came from, but I like to donate them all. So she's kind of climbing the tower of clothes right now. She's like, hell yeah, I love clothes. Belly, where are you going? You better not be causing trouble. Don't chew any holes in anything. When Noah opened his eyes again, his room was already dark. I'm good, I'm glad. Oh my. His eyes felt puffy and his skin tight. He sat up from his bed and turned on a lamp. In a mirror across the room, he saw his reflection. I look like crap. Maybe I should try that thing August said. He left the room and returned his hands full of various products his mother owned. What? What's this all do anyway? Guess it's not surprising August uses stuff. His skin looks really soft and smooth. I bet if I touched it... Oh, brother. You know what? Hold on, let me grab Bella. I hear her chewing on something and I don't like it. Belly, what the? Belly, get over here. I scooped up a bird. Cutie. I bet it would feel really nice. He picked up a few random bottles of various sizes. Toner, cleanser, serum, eye cream. What is all this? The cute little piggy emote. Oh my. I should get like a little emote like that with the bellies. Finally, he found the bottle he was searching for in the sea of other bottles. Light moisturizer. Maybe this will help. Awkwardly, he rubbed it over his face, waiting for something magical to happen. Shouldn't you put a moisturizer... Like, shouldn't he wash his face first and then put the moisturizer on? I cannot imagine, like, just putting moisturizer on, like, your, like, dirtied skin. Well, I guess it feels a little fresher. This stuff is way too overpriced. He sighed, dropped the bottle on the floor, and fell back into his bed. Of course, he finally texted me, and she takes out my phone. Of course. The thing I've been waiting for. Maybe I should go over and talk to him. Otherwise, he'll think I'm ignoring him. Standing, he rested his hand on his doorknob before trying to turn it. Locked. She locked him in the bedroom? What? I left just a minute ago. Did they seriously lock me in here? I guess leaving in the middle of the night is probably a bad idea anyway. But some fresh air would be good. With that, he pulled open his window before he froze. In the window across from he saw him. Oh, so that's August's room across from him. Okay, if my crush lived across from my room and he could see inside of my house, then, you know, maybe I'll leave the curtain open a little bit. Maybe then he could only he could watch me shake my ass. I will allow it. A pair of headphones sat on his ears, and the sound of his soft humming came from behind his closed window. His bedroom is right across from mine? How did I not notice? He drew his shallow breath and held it, as if waiting for something to go wrong. For someone to take this away from him, too, but nothing happened. The mom just, like, moves his bedroom. He searched through his room, looking for something to throw. Pencils, please let me not damage his window or hit him. Bang, bang, bang. He threw them one at a time. Not too hard, lest someone in his house noticed, but he hoped hard enough to attract August's attention. Long before it, he saw August pull his headphones from his ear and look towards the window. His big green eyes were filled with surprise. He rushed toward the window and opened it, and a pencil soared over his head and into his room. What the hell? Noah quickly slid out his window and sat atop the windowsill. August copied him, doing the same. You should be so adorable. Yeah. Oh, bellies, you're just so cutie. You're so cutie. Yeah, I'll have to see a little Bella hugging emote. A little, or just even like little Bella emotes. That'd be cute. Noah. Champion, isn't that like an actual brand? Or is it Champs? Champs? That's definitely like a brand. Or at least supposed to be like copying a brand. But they're not sponsored, so they don't want to use it. But is it Champion or Champs? Something. Huh. Shh, or someone will notice. He whispered in return, raising his finger to his lips. August nodded knowingly, as if he understood exactly what was going on. I had no clue my bedroom was facing yours. Noah could have sworn he saw a dust of pink on August's cheeks as he chuckled quietly. I noticed the other day, I thought you knew already. When I was fucking staring inside your house. I shut my curtains when I get changed, don't I? I don't know how I didn't notice. I'm sorry about ignoring your texts. I didn't get to read it because my mom took my phone. She said I can't have it back. What? Why? I can't tell him what Mr. Floyd said. What I told Mr. Floyd. I confided to Mr. Floyd about a personal issue and he gave me some advice. Then he went and told everything to my parents anyway. And now everything is ruined. They made me move class, they took my phone, and they said I'm not allowed to talk to you anymore. And everything is just a mess. Sorry, I should have told you earlier. It'll be okay. Don't worry about the message either. It's not your fault. I wanted to be in the same class as you. As me? I just like spending time with you. And Kane too, of course. Oh yeah, we always forget about Kane. I wish we could be in the same class too. Sorry, I don't want to make you feel even worse. And I'll just move class as well. What? Are you serious? Oh, but when Kane says it, he said, no, I don't want you to get in trouble. Get up pissed. I want to be in love with Kane. Well, I'll ask my dad if he can organize it or not. But either way, we can still hang out, right? You don't have to do that. I'm sure you have other friends in class apart from me. August shook his head and gave Noah his signature smile. I want to spend my time with you. But you don't find me annoying? If August could read his mind, he smiled gently toward Noah. He paused. You and Kane showed me what it's like to have real friends, and I don't want to lose that. Oh, right, Kane. I'm pissed. Noah scratched the back of his head awkwardly, annoyed at himself for jumping to conclusions. I'll tell him about the plan too. Yeah, probably a good idea. All of a sudden, August went quiet and peered through the darkness toward Noah. Noah became as still as a statue, freezing up completely under his scrumptious eyes? Huh? What? Did you use moisturizer? I was trying it, since you said it was good. Noah glanced away, filled with embarrassment, just in time to see a flash. Oh! In August's hand, a pink camera. He smiled from behind it and printed out a picture. The little picture like falls over the over the edge. The wind picks it up. Making supper, so I'll be looking for a bit. No worries. Enjoy your dinner. I didn't really have breakfast. I had a muffin. That was pretty much it. I should probably eat like an actual meal. Picture of Noah. Did you just... Here's the film we bought at the store together, see? No, we didn't buy it together. I stood outside while you bought it. What the? You should just throw that away. You don't need a picture of me. No chance. I think I want to hang it in my room. If you're going to do that, then we should just take one together. We can do that, but I want it to keep this one too. It's kind of embarrassing. Really? I like it. Whenever I feel lonely, looking at my photos makes me feel happier. You can just come see me instead. From behind him, Noah heard the sound of something being unlocked. Oh, with a feeling of dread in his stomach, he jumped back from his window. I think my mom's here. I gotta go. Good night. Good night, Noah. Sleep well. Noah's door swung open just as he managed to retreat back under his covers. His heart was still beating hard, so hard that it was almost painful. Because I nearly got caught? No, because I like August a lot. Bars. I like him. You're in bed? I was gonna bring you dinner. I'm not hungry. Fine. Straight home from school tomorrow, do you understand? Can I stay at a friend's place this weekend? Noah's mother crossed her arms, obviously not impressed by his question. Which friend? She knows. If I say Kane now, I'll just be in more trouble. August? Kane is coming too. Why would you ask to stay over at August's house after she moved whole classes so that you wouldn't be around him? Hey, can I stay in his house? No, you're not allowed over at that house. Or his house, and you're grounded anyway. Good night, Noah. If you said Kane, she probably would have been like, okay. Why would you say August's house? You dumb idiot. She shut the door behind her before Noah could even think of a response. Good night, Mom. I would not say goodnight. If that was my mom, no goodnight for you. Bad night. Alone as always. But on the other side of the window, someone that made him feel together. Chapter 2. See, there's the white-haired bitch that I don't even know his name. I forget. Alright, we're back to the present now. Awake, asleep, awake, asleep. Has even, an even turning an ever-turning, tumbling rock rolling down a hill that never ends. God damn, what a sentence. For one that had given up on a reality, it has two sides of the same coin. Whether he was awake, whether he was asleep, what did it matter in the end? Why did it matter? When both the realities were filled with nightmares. Why did it matter? When no matter what he did, nothing could heal that hollow feeling where his heart used to be. Noah's eyes began to focus. How long has he been sitting in front of his easel? Awake? He didn't even know. Once again, his painting stared back at him, complete. Rolling green hills that melted away into nothing. A world so meaningless, so fragile, an entire existence that depended on one person. Hi, Surf. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, Noah felt himself enamored. His fingers trailed over the long dried paint. He could still feel the wind on his skin, the earth beneath his feet. The bit of metal pressed into his wrist as he approached the castle straight out of fantasy. Heyo! And an expression on the man that called himself Crow's face. August. Oh, it's Ivan. I forgot. Like Ivan from Alien Stage. So black as he can be. Should you really be trailing your fingers over that? Noah jumped from his stool, instantly spinning around to hide his painting behind him as if it's something shameful. My porn! I forgot about this guy. Fuck. You forgot about the guy that was just killing in your house? His earrings, I keep thinking that they're like earpieces. Like, you know, like the idols and like people that are performing on stage wear. So I keep thinking of him as like an idol outfit. Like he's like a K-pop idol or something. Oh my, wait, performing on stage? And his name is Ivan? And he's gay? Apparently, I think Ivan's name in Korean means like homosexual or something like that. It's like a Korean play on words or something like that. So apparently Ivan's name is like gay. So that means his name is gay too. Oh my gosh. I can do whatever I want with my own stuff. Hurry up and get out of here before you call the police. The white-haired man stood with his arms crossed and looked at what Noah would almost call nothingness on his face. Asshole, just mocking me. What are you painting? None of your business. What's the problem? Just show me. Oh my gosh. I get to make a choice for once. Show him? Don't show him? You know, show your art. Fine, whatever. It's not like here he's in your house. He's gonna see it anyway. It's on a big ass easel. Noah stepped to the side, allowing Ivan to see the painting in full. He peered through the darkness, examining the brushstrokes. It's a painting of a dream I had, that's all. Nosy Ivan felt or left behind the finished painting and instead focused on the mounds of unfinished and broken canvases littering the room that was once a living room. He really needs to clean up over here. And why are so many half-complete and broken? You, Bella. She's always shitting on my damn shoulder. I hate having birds. And what are so many half-complete and broken? Why does it matter? Just curious. Just leave already. If you're looking for money, I don't have any. Go find someone else to harass. I'm not looking for money. I'm not interested in talking to strangers. Ivan smiled lopsidedly. Looking at the way you live, I doubt you have much interest in talking to anyone. Thanks for the commentary on my life. I didn't ask for it, jackass. What the hell do you want from me? Didn't I tell you last night? I have taken an interest in you. There's something I want to confirm. Spit it out already, then leave. I'm tired. I just wanted to see how someone that could jump into dreams handled the reality. Noah's eyes went wide. I even looked toward his easel again. Smiling at the painting that lay completed. I have no clue what you're talking about. Guess this recording is fake then. His phone pulled from his pocket. Ivan turned the screen to face Noah. On it recorded a recording of Noah and Kane walking side by side before suddenly disappearing. All the color drained from Noah's face. You want me to leave, right? Sure, see ya. Wait! Change your mind. Noah's eyes instantly went back to the marking that ran up Ivan's body. How do you know about that? At the exact moment the door in Noah's apartment opened with a creak that seemed to drag on for too long, someone rushed inside before suddenly freezing in place. A deep frown was engraved in his brow at the sight of Ivan. Hello, Kane. What the? Who's this? Ivan looked at him, completely deadpan, before turning his head toward Noah. You just let everyone in? That's unsafe. Hey, I asked you a question. Ivan lazily looked back toward Kane, disinterested. I'm Ivan. He didn't bother asking for Kane's name in return. Okay, Ivan, what are you doing in Noah's apartment? Noah, do you know this guy? This guy knows about entering dreams and those markings. Just who is he? His markings suddenly getting pulled into dream. Wait, he suddenly. Oh my God, his markings suddenly getting pulled into dreams. People turned up dead. I can't let him leave. Relax, Kane. We're friends, old friends. He's no friend I've ever met. Yeah, old friends. Bitch, he's the oldest friend you got. It's been a long time. I've met Ivan before I met you. Right. Right, fine. Whatever. But I need to talk to you. Kane's side-eyed to Ivan, who simply stood with his arms crossed over his chest, not moving. Be my guest? Alone. Kane caught Noah's arm and pulled him into the kitchen, a frown set in his brow. Please tell me I didn't dream up everything that happened. Wait, I mean, it was a dream, but it wasn't real, too, right? It was. This is insane. What's more insane is that we were forced in. I've never seen that happen before. Forced in? Something pulled us into that dream for some reason. You've been watching the news about the people turning up dead. I think what happened with the dream must be connected to that. Why? How? At this point, I suppose I should be honest with him. That wasn't the first dream I was pulled into. Before, I saw my father get shot, and the next day he was dead. You what? Kane stumbled backwards a few steps in the kitchen bench. Maybe it's just coincidence. Do you really think that would be a coincidence? But if it's not, then what you're saying, that someone killed him in a dream? Maybe. It's possible. And what could you ever do about that? Well, if something's going on, I don't want you to be in danger. Please, just forget about it. But for the first time in years, I can paint again. If I go back again, will I be able to do another? Will I be able to finally put my brush into the canvas? No, your silence is beginning to frighten me. Noah's voice was barely a whisper, nothing more than a wisp. All wisp, no I finished 2 paintings. What? Kane, I haven't been able to paint in years. Every time I tried, it's like my hand won't move. But now, what does that have to do with the dreams and murders? It's because of them. Since I went back, I've been able to do it. No, there's a million safer options to inspire your creativity. It's not an inspiration. This is different. You wouldn't understand. I'd understand a lot more if you explained yourself to me more occasionally. Nola looked towards the paint-splattered kitchen floor. There's nothing left in this world to inspire me. I tried everything, and I look at where they left me. What about Cade? He's been here the whole time, and you pushed him away. I have nothing. I've been trying to help you. I try to inspire you. Yeah, thank you for your help. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thanks for trying it. And all that. I just wish I could be enough. Kane shook his head before looking Noah in the eyes. I'm happy for you, Noah. Happy that you're getting back into painting. All I want is for you to be happy. Kane dragged his finger over the kitchen counter before inspecting the layers of dust with a sigh. Let me help you get this place cleaned up. There's no need. I'm fine with it like this. It'll just get messy again anyway. Fine. There's something else here I wanted to talk to you about, and... Noah, about August. Noah's entire body froze up. Or Crow, or whatever he said his name was. What was that? I don't know. I don't know. Noah, even I want you to believe that was him, but August is dead. He died? Oh yeah, he did die. There was a freaking funeral in the beginning. How did he die? It couldn't have been. You don't know that. Kane jumped in surprise at Noah's furious tone. You don't. You don't know what that it could be him. Step, step, step. The sound of footsteps against dirty floorboards. Someone entered the kitchen. Hey! Ivan walked past the two, paying them no mind, and headed for the fridge. He opened it, blinked twice, then closed it again. Where's all the food? Can you not read the room a little? Why? What's there to read? We're having a private discussion here. Leave. I'm a guest here. It's not your house, so I don't have to do what you say. It's not your house either. Have some respect. And that's where you're wrong. We're just discussing about moving in. Seems our friend Noah here has been looking for a roommate. That was the final straw. Kane took a long strides toward Ivan and caught him by the collar. Oh shit, glaring down into his face. Kane! Who the hell do you think you are? Equally, something snapped within Ivan, who shoved him back with an annoyed expression on his face. Huh? You think you can lecture me? It's none of your business who I am. You think you're so much better than me. You burst in just as Noah and I were having a private discussion too. Read the room a little next time, will you? Look, I'm tired. I don't care if you two are gonna fight, but just, go do it somewhere else. This guy obviously won't listen to me. Noah, tell him to leave already. You can't seriously be thinking about living together with him. No, I wasn't, but if that's what it takes. I think it would be better off if you left Kane. You need to cool your head. No, we're always not taking Kane's side. I'm gonna beat our own ass. I need this man to feel loved. He's done everything for us. You're a little piece of shit, Noah. We can talk later. Noah. Ivan stepped away from Kane, his hands up in the air as if he don't care. You should listen to him. Fine. That's what you want. Stay safe, Noah. And don't do anything stupid. I'll come back tomorrow. No promises. Fine. See you later. We're such an asshole. The door shut behind him with a click. Sound stretched on, onward and onward until Noah finally spoke up. How do you know about the dream world? I'm hungry. I don't care. Answer my question. Too hungry to answer. Then go out and buy something to eat. I can't. Why? I don't have any money. So you're after my money after all. No disrespect, but you don't look like the type to have any money yourself. It's not my job to feed you. It's not my job to answer your questions. Noah turned and stormed out of the room, with Ivan following along behind him. The light from outside burned Noah's tired eyes. He tried desperately to shield himself from the brightness, but in the end gave up, his hand hanging uselessly at his side. My gosh, I need a drink. Hi, handy artist. My goodness. How's it going? I'm 3 hours late. Oh, it's okay. You're only 2 hours and 45 minutes late. That's okay. I did start pretty early today. Behind him, Noah could hear quickly approaching footsteps, light and quick, before a man with white hair appeared behind him. His face was still blank and uninterested, as if nothing would ever be able to faze him. Noah only looked away for a moment, and a disgruntled sigh escaped his lips. And the moment he looked back, Ivan bit into a ripe red apple. Where'd you get that? Ivan waved over his shoulder absentmindedly, as if the question didn't interest him. Back there somewhere. You paid for that, right? Why does it matter? You can't just do that. Why not? Because you have to pay for it. You can't just take whatever you want. You still haven't given me a reason why. Ugh. With a groan, Noah reached into his pocket and pulled out his wallet. Inside, a few coins and a credit card that was quickly running out of money. With a deep apology, Noah paid the roadside stall holder before catching back up with Ivan, who had already finished his apple and thrown the core down an alleyway. Why do you care? No one saw me and no one would have noticed it missing. I care because it was the wrong thing to do. Your morals sure are confusing. What's that supposed to mean? Ivan shrugged. You're the one happy for people to die as long as you can paint again, right? So you were eavesdropping. You didn't deny it, that's crazy. You talk loudly. Noah frowned in response, but Ivan spoke again before he could. Let's go in here. Why there? Ivan nodded towards an old diner. The kind of place that tried desperately to be cool, but everything they did came off as outdated. The tables were mostly empty. Ivan just shrugged and entered first, leaving Noah by himself on the sidewalk. What's going on? A few people that sat in the restaurant turned to look at as the two of them as they came in. At first, Noah felt overly self-conscious, their gaze sticking to his skin like tar. But then he noticed they had no interest in him. All their eyes were focused on Ivan alone. Probably because of how he was dressed. Yet Ivan didn't pay them any mind. Without even blinking, he strode past to take a booth in the corner, far from both the door and the other people. He doesn't even care about all these people staring at him. If anyone would be described as marching to their own beat, it's this guy. Uncomfortable, Noah took the seat across from Ivan. Something wrong? Everyone's staring this way. And? Doesn't that make you uncomfortable? Let me tell you a secret. No one gives a shit about you, or about me, or about anyone. In a minute, they'll all go back to what they were doing and forget I was even here. I'll fade away like a memory in the distant past. Why would I care about someone else's fleeting thoughts? Let's just eat. Why would I care about someone else's fleeting thoughts? If only I was so easy for me to disregard. Noah opened up the menu, unsurprised to see a page full of word art, stock images, and jokes years outdated. No wonder it's so empty. What's that? What's what? In your hand. The menu? Ivan opened it, frowning at the words on the page. Is there a problem? No, just get me whatever you're having. Fine. Can I take your orders? Yeah. Noah cleared his throat awkwardly. When was the last time you ordered food at a restaurant? Can we just get a couple of, burgers? No problem. Anything to drink? Noah's mind wandered back to his empty wallet. Just water, please. Coming right up. Her bubbliness was at odds with the musty, aged environment. You don't look like a stutterer. Not used to talking to people? That's hilarious coming from someone with no social awareness. Do you ever actually leave your house? That's none of your business. So, no. I understand. You're shut-in. We're not so different. It's not like that. I decided I didn't want to leave. It's a decision I made. You can decide to be a shut-in too. That's what a shut-in says. Look, I really don't care what you think about me. I just want to tell you... I just want you to tell me how you knew about... Noah lowered his voice as I shifted to the other customers. About the dream thing. That's simple. I can do the same thing. You can? Enter dreams too? Ivan nodded, sipping on the water the waitress had left behind. Aren't you going to give me some kind of explanation? There's not anything to explain. You asked how I knew, and I told you. There's a lot to explain. I don't know about you, but I've never met any person like me. How did you get in? When? How often do you do it? What does it mean? Ivan shrugged again, more occupied with the water than with Noah's answers. I'd rather talk about it somewhere else. And where would that be? I already brought you here. Before either of them could continue the argument, the bright and friendly waitress brought back their food, setting the 2 plates down on the dingy table. The grease from the burger pooled up on the plate. Damn! I never had a greasy-ass burger like that where it's pooling? Making an unappetizing meal a lot more disgusting. How do you have that much grease? But that didn't seem to bother Ivan, who dug right in. Begrudgingly, Noah followed suit. At the same time, he struggled to rip his eyes away from the strange man. Dreams, death, those markings? I shouldn't bring up the deaths yet. If it's true that people are getting murdered in their dreams and this guy can jump into dreams, not until I can trust him. So, where did you end up? What do you mean? Whose dream? Someone you know? My teachers from high school. Huh, interesting. Actually, can I use your phone? Sure. Do I want to know, how you got it? Probably not. Here. Noah picked up the phone. It was a nondescript black phone with no lock. He opened up the web browser, his fingers hovering over the screen. Let's see. Emery Floyd? Links to a website. Oh, that's his name. Mr. Floyd. Emery? That's his name? Links to a website from all over popped up in Noah's search. Finally, he found something. A phone number. Right under a picture of Mr. Floyd smiling brightly next to a man he'd never seen before. What am I doing? This won't mean anything. That was all a dream. His apology meant nothing. Why did you do it to me? Instantly, the phone buzzed, making Noah jump. Ivan ate his burger, paying him no mind. Who is this? Noah. The phone lit up again, but this time with a phone call. Noah stared at the screen. Oh, so he texted him? He texted him, why did you do this to me? Just out of nowhere, he randomly got like a random message, why did you do it to me? The phone lit up again, but this time it was a phone call. Noah stared at the screen, debating what he should do before it timed out. Emery? Can we meet up and talk? I can come to you, wherever you are. I don't want to meet up. This is a mistake. Forget it. Please. Without a second thought, he slid the phone over the table back to Ivan, who had just finished eating. Can you please answer my questions now? Sure. With a lopsided smile, Ivan reached over the table and took Noah by the hand. Before he could question anything, everything went black and the world fell away into pieces. No matter how many times it happened, I'd never get used to it. He didn't want to. But somewhere deep down in his mind, a crazy part of him had started to crave it. Noah only opened his eyes, even when he fell onto something soft. Mere moments later, the wind was knocked out of his lungs as Ivan landed safely on top of him. What the hell are you doing? We haven't even paid yet. Once again, your moral confused me. Anyway, like I said, it doesn't matter. No one saw. We'll be on camera. You think I'm that naive? Why do you think I picked a restaurant that dingy corner table? There were no cameras facing back there. I've been quickly leaving Noah behind. It took a few bouncy steps forward, looking somewhat impressed. Bouncy. At that moment, Noah realized why the landing was so soft. Below him, soft white clouds cushioned his fall. Where are we? Whose dream is this? I'm no meteorologist, but I'd say we're on a cloud in the sky. No shit. How would I know whose dream it is? Someone having a midday nap, I guess? It's dangerous to jump into dreams without realizing where you'll end up. And? I do it all the time, and I'm fine. Fine might be a stretch. You made burgers? Oh, yummy! Man, everyone's having burgers. I want burgers. Burgers are delicious. I love burgers so much. Gonna have like 3 of them at a time. Since when did you care about your own personal well-being so much anyway? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Look, whatever, just, look, whatever. Just answer my question. All of you can get some, yay! I'm actually so hungry. I'm so hungry. Let me have some water, because my throat is starting to feel a little bit scratchy. Delicious. Let me have a gummy too. Yeah, I love chicken burgers, veggie burgers, beef burgers, anything with a burger in the name. I freaking love burger. Hold on, quick snack time. What? I'm gonna choke on this gummy. I talked to my husband about the bird, and he was like, "You sure you want a bird? Because your reasoning makes me think you want a baby." Yeah, they're literally just little babies. Literally just little babies. They poop everywhere. They scream. They constantly want attention. They just last longer as babies. Or than babies. Because babies grow up into teenagers and then adults. But birds, they're always babies. Imagine I'm the same as you. Got the ability as a child. No clue why. I don't bother questioning it. You said you'd answer my questions. Well, I did. I don't know. That's my answer. He's such a bitch, but he's kind of funny. And then why bother bringing me here? Being out there makes me tired. Oh, also, I didn't want to pay for lunch. He's so stupid. This guy. You're the only person I've ever met that's like me. That's enough to make me and other people interested. I'm getting out of here. Running away again? I'm not running away from anything. You brought me here for absolutely no reason with the promise of answers you don't even have. I was an idiot to believe someone like you would know anything. Ivan's brow twitched. Something no, I wouldn't usually notice about someone, but even a single or a slight change in Ivan's impassive face was hard to miss. Someone like me? Yeah, someone like you. Have you ever looked in the mirror? You and I are the same. I'm not. You're not what? You know nothing, just like me. You have no one, just like me. You are no one, just like me. No one wanted to tell him how wrong he was, but words failed him. Because it's true. I have nothing. You have Cain. Ivan smirked. Why are you a shut-in? There's nothing left in my life to live for. What about Cain? And yet here you are. Alive. Something keeping you going. If there's nothing left for you here, then what about in here? In dreams? No, Well, how about it? Fancy abandoning reality with me? No! I don't know what you're talking about. Abandoning reality? And what's the alternative? If that's your response, then you're not ready for the answer. You know, I should have gone back. Hold on, can I go back? Let me save real quick. Okay, I want to save here. Just so I can go back. I want to go back later so I can see what happens if I press yes. But I'm saying no. I don't know what you're talking about. Abandoning reality? What's the alternative? If that's your response, then you're not ready for the answer. Right. I said I wanted a cute, tiny cuddle buddy. Yeah. Some of them don't like to cuddle too much, so you have to be like mindful. Like for me, I'm lucky that Bella likes to really love to like cuddle and snuggle up with me, because every bird is different and some of them just do not want that, or it takes like a lot of time and trust to get them to like cuddle with you. But yeah, if you ever do get a bird, always keep in mind, like whatever you see like other people's birds like, or the ones in videos and stuff like that, that's not what all birds are like. That's only them showing like the, oh, my bird's doing a cute thing here, look at this. But not every bird is like that, so just keep in mind. I'm lucky that Bella likes to cuddle, but she's a female and she likes to cuddle because she likes dark places, because it reminds her of like a nest. So that's the reason why she likes to sleep in like my shirt and stuff like that. But if I had a male, I don't know if he would be the same. Like if I had a male, he would probably be a little bit more yappy than Bella, but I don't think he would be like cuddly, like want to sleep in my shirt kind of thing. But there are some birds that do like to sleep in shirts, but it could be because they're male, female, all that kind of thing. But yeah, but when they do trust you, it is pretty nice. But some birds, they'll only sit on your shoulder, and then others you can like flip them around and cuddle them and squeeze them, and then they're like, hey. It's just depends on the personality. But yeah. But hopefully, if you do get a birdie, you do get a cuddly one. Just like dogs and cats. Some dogs, they don't want to be hugged and squeezed all the time, and then other dogs are like so excited to see people and they love attention. You know? Just like dogs, cats, birds, they're all the same. Different personalities. Forget all that. Can I ask you something? Apparently you can't, because you've been trying to ask him something this whole time. And actually have an answer this time? No, it took Ivan's lack of a response of a yes. Have you ever been pulled into a dream against your will? Pulled into a dream? He raised an eyebrow slightly, as if the notion interested him. No, I don't think that's possible. It happened to me twice in the past few days. Interesting. Without even a word, Ivan turned in his place and started walking, quickly finding his footsteps on the clouds. Noah, taking significantly longer to find his footing, raced after him. Where are you going? Hey, I thought we were talking. To look around. Why? Why else would I do it? What else would I do? Sit around twiddling my thumbs? Help yourself. The hell? We made it to heaven. With a nonchalant shrug, Ivan turned away from Noah and bounded over the clouds in the distance. A tall golden gate loomed over the horizon, and in front of it, a long queue of people. Noah couldn't help but notice the uncharacteristic smile on Ivan's face. It was the first time he looked like he was truly having fun. Side by side, Ivan led Noah through the crowd, pushing through the front, despite the glares of angry exclamations coming from those who had been already in queue. Where exactly are we? At the front of the line, a man stood on the other side of the golden gate, a bored expression on his face. Then it clicked. This is meant to be heaven? I guess we're dead then. Except I doubt either of us would be going to heaven, so you'd probably you're still alive after all. Hi, Halfheart. Hi. Welcome in. What if it was? Would I see him? I wouldn't mind then. Hey man, behind the gate. Open it.
Papers.
Bro, I miss Papers, Please. I kind of want to play. His voice was dry and uninterested. I don't have any. Open the gate.
No papers, no entry.
Just open the gate. The guard just tapped on a small golden sign that read papers required for entry. That's bullshit. Who would need papers to get into heaven? Wait, why do you want to go in? We need to leave. What? Why would I want to leave? We can't just stay here forever. Why not? Are you insane? Seriously, we have to go. Let's find whoever's dream this is and leave. Look, I don't really care what you do. I'm going in. You can just stay out here, whatever. I'll see you back at our place. My place. Sure, whatever. With a click of his fingers, what resembled a skateboard without wheels appeared out of thin air and into Ivan's hands. You mean like a snowboard? Noah blinked a few times, staring at the object that hadn't existed just moments ago. Just woke up and trying to go back to sleep? Ah, I see. Now maybe we can have some nice BL story time to lull you back into a slumber. See ya. With no effort whatsoever, Ivan stepped onto the board, which slowly floated up into the air. How are you doing that? With a yell and a smirk, Ivan called back over his shoulder, and before disappearing over the gate. I'm a Grim Reaper. He's a Grim Reaper. Oh my. Which, by the way, fellas, for those of you who don't know, this game is made by the same people who made A Date with Death, which is when you date the Grim Reaper. Is that the Grim Reaper? So it's kind of like, oh, they must really like Grim Reapers. I mean, my boss in my lore is the Grim Reaper, so I guess I like Grim Reapers too. He's my boss. Suddenly alone, these words rested in Noah's mind. They got a type, yeah. The blonde Grim Reapers? Or not blonde, the white-haired Grim Reapers? Ooh, I wonder if we'll see Casper. I think this game was made before A Date with Death, so he wouldn't be in here, unfortunately. Baby girl. Ready for more stories? Hell yeah. Cozy on in. Cozy on in, listen in. What? I've never been able to affect a dream like that. It's like he has as much power over it as the person who owns it. Alone, Noah's eyes turned back toward the Q. Why is Q spelled like that, you know? Q-U-E-U-E? Why is Q spelled like that? They couldn't have spelled it any other way? Q-U. Q-U-E. Faces upon faces that looked almost familiar, but not. That wasn't until his eyes landed upon someone who was familiar, though. Noah winced, his hands at the sides balling into a fist. My brother? He looked exactly the same as the last time Noah had seen him. Black and white hair. Dark red eyes that seemed to search for any kind of weakness. Anyone but him. He was in someone else's... wait, what? There has to be someone else. Lord have mercy, I can't read. Some other way to leave. Noah's eyes scanned the area, desperately searching for something he knew didn't exist, when suddenly froze. His breath caught in his throat. His fists relaxed and balled again, his nails digging into his palm. Blonde hair and green eyes, a calm demeanor, a gentle smile, and he sat perched atop the golden gate. He waved and suddenly nothing else mattered. Maybe I'm dead after all. August. A word so simple to say in theory, but the sound caught in Noah's throat. Crow. The man named Crow dropped down from the gate, landing softly amongst the clouds. Somehow he seemed to fit in perfectly. As if he was an angel himself. Noah. I didn't expect to see you here. This must be fate. I mean, the last time we met was purposeful? Crow gave no answer to his question. Instead, electing to smile once more. Did you come here by yourself? I came with someone else. Someone else? He blinked after a few times, obviously not expecting that answer. He left a little while ago, over the gate. I see. It was the Grim Reaper! In an absent-minded fashion, Crow slowly inched towards the edge of the clouds, staring up at the wide blue ocean of sky. A sight like this makes me want to float away in the clouds from the rest of eternity. A silence followed his statement. Noah's mind was racing. He stared at Crow's profile, unsure what to say. Do you feel the same? He scratched the back of his neck, thinking. I think I'd get a little bored floating through the clouds for the rest of my life. The warm smile returned. Time to contemplate oneself is important too. Even if it's not for eternity, you should try it. Contemplate oneself. He doesn't talk like August. Don't you think instead of floating away in it, taking a picture would be better? Noah phrased his question simply, but not for him. But not for him. This question meant a lot. But for him, I don't know why I was saying not. All of a sudden, a light and airy laughs escaped his lips. What a particular question. Right. Noah's shoulders sank. I actually hate photography. Oh. But now that you mention it, a photo would be nice. And then it would last forever. Who are you? I'm Crow. What's your real name? Crow. Please, August. 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 Noah shook his head, letting out an exhale at the same time. Fine. If you don't want to tell me, then you can keep your secret. But what are you doing here? I'm cloud watching. Cloud watching? Me when I play Final Fantasy VII? He's not real. He's just part of the dream, isn't he? A figment of my imagination, here to torment me. I need to go. I have to find a way to leave. In an instant, Crow reached out and took a hold of Noah's arms. Wait a moment, please. What for? You always seem to be rushing from place to place, yet at the same time stuck. Take this time to relax. A moment. Respite? I can't relax here. Why not? Why not? That's... because it's not real. Everything here is fake. How could I relax in a place like this? A sad smile played on Crow's lips. Perhaps to you, everything here is fake, and perhaps you're right. But how does this wind feel, blowing like so through your hair? How do the clouds feel beneath your feet? Have you ever experienced anything like this before? No. I've never known what wind feels like. And personally, I believe this place is real enough. With little regard for any notion of falling, Crow sat upon the edge of the cloud and dangled his feet on the side, a smile like a sunrise still upon his face. Only a moment later, he looked back up at Noah, patting the spot beside him. Because I want to make sure that he doesn't fall in love with anybody else except for Cain. I want to do maybe the negative ones for everybody else for now. Like, I feel like he should sit, but also if I hesitate, maybe that will kind of be negative points for him. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll see here. Nah, what's one option? We'll just sit. Feeling he had a little choice on top of the fact that the man named Crow looked like August, Noah sat down next to him. Hi, Billy. He peered over the edge, taking in the view. The world stretched onward and outward, much further than the eye could see. White fluffy clouds lazily rolled by, looking just as soft as the one he sat on. Whether you find this world to be real or not, there's so much to see, so much to experience, if you just open your eyes. By the way, you've been looking tired lately. Have you not been sleeping well? Something about this man forced Noah to be honest. No, I haven't slept well in a long time. Why not rest now? My goodness. That scared both me and Bella. We both looked, we're like, oh. It's just Namiko playing with her toy again. Crow lightly patted his lap while Noah just stared at him in disbelief. I'm not gonna sleep in someone else's dream. Yet in his mind, he saw August's hands running through his hair. He thought his gentle voice humming... Wait, he heard his gentle voice humming as he closed his eyes. Damn, Namiko. Oh. What the flip? It's your choice. I won't let anything happen to you. Are you a part of this dream? Perhaps I am, perhaps I'm not. Does it matter? It does. For all I know, I could be talking to a figment of someone's imagination. A curious look came upon the blonde's face. What makes a person real? I don't know. Then I'll leave it to you once again to decide what you think is real. It's not a real answer. Crow laughed again. I exist right now. Is this very second, or in this very second, that's enough. A comfortable silence came to rest between them. Can I even say I truly exist? Crow isn't a real name? What were you doing here? Didn't see Ivan. Crow isn't a real name is crazy to say, but I'm I kind of want to say it. Your name's fake. Just like you, bitch. Crow isn't a real name. It's not? He seems genuinely surprised. Well, I don't think it is. I can change my name for you if you'd like. He's really sticking to his story. Don't worry about it. Noah... Oh, I have other... Noah is facing out towards the wide blue expansion, fully watching Crow out of the corner of his eye. You didn't see Ivan? Ivan? He's the one I came here with. Kind of short, dyed hair. No, I can't say I did. He just left you here. We're not exactly friends. He wanted to hang out, and I wanted to leave. Then I'll stay with you for a while. What are you doing here? Before I got here. Or what were you doing here? What was I doing? Waiting, I suppose. Waiting? What for? Nothing in particular. I spent a lot of time waiting, thinking, contemplating. I can't even say how long I've been here for. Crow's hair gently swayed in the breeze. He seemed right at home here, amongst the clouds. Can I ask you something else? Always. Have you heard of some kind of dark figure coming through dreams? Perhaps you mean the Reaper? The Grim Reaper? A Grim Reaper? What is that? Just a nickname I've heard whispered here and there. I don't know how much, but I heard where he travels, nightmares follow. People have been turning up dead, back in the real world. I think I witnessed one of the murders here in a dream. Is that possible? Anything is possible. Everything's not an answer with you. Or a non-answer. Isn't that August? Yeah. So that's why he wants, like, Noah's like, what's your real name? And he's like, Crow? And he's like, no, your real name. And he's like, Crow? And he's like, Crow's not a real name. And he's like, oh, it's not? He won't say that his name is August. August apparently died. So the very first scene in this game was us at a funeral. But we're like, who the hell's funeral are we at? But I guess that was August's funeral. So now whenever he goes into dreams, he sees this guy who he's like, oh my god, it's August, but he keeps saying that his name is Crow. And he doesn't seem to like recognize Noah, and he also acts like a little bit different. Yeah. Oh, Belly, you're so freaking cutie. Let me give you a kiss. Oh. Sorry. She's sitting on my shoulder all fluffy, so I had to give her a hug and a kiss. Talk about it on the news. They say the bodies are covered in these vine marks. A side effect that dreams have on the human body sometimes. Peekaboo. I miss when she would peekaboo. Now she doesn't peekaboo anymore. I keep trying to peekaboo to her, but she won't do it. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. See, she just does that. Peekaboo. Ivan, may I ask a question too? Go ahead. Why did you stop coming into dreams? What are you talking about? You used to spend so much time here, and now hasn't it been years? How do you know that? Crow shrugged. Another cryptic laugh escaped his lips. You want to know my honest answer? No matter where I go, I'm surrounded by darkness. I thought that I could escape it here. And I was wrong. It's as simple as that. There's no point in me being here. It doesn't change anything. Yeah, she does her little squeaks. Darkness. Lies, hate, and all breeds here. I think I understand. This world is a lonely one, and full to the brim of ugly truths. But, if I may express my own thoughts on the matter, I wonder how different your real world is, though. What? Before Noah had a chance to voice in his thoughts, Crow jumped to his feet with a bright smile. With ease, he had held out his hand to Noah, waiting for him to take it. Have you ever danced amidst the clouds, Noah? Of course not. Noah stared at Crow's outreached hand. Oh, brother, I want Kane romance, but I also want to see them dance together. Alright, let me save. B.O. Noah couldn't say no. He couldn't hesitate, or even think. What option was there when Crow's face looked like that? What option was there when the smile made his heart hurt with nostalgia? Gently, Noah placed his hand on Crow's. Crow didn't dare hesitate either. He easily pulled Noah to his feet, and with that gentle smile, jumped from the clouds. What are you doing? The two free fell for what felt like eternity, but soon enough their feet landed upon something else, a small cloud separate from the bigger mass. Crow pulled him close, easily spinning Noah along the surface. I have to leave Scream sadly, but I'll be back next time. Have a wonderful week. No worries, handy artist. I'll see you next week. Or next stream? I'll see when my next stream is. What's today? Thursday? Goddamn. The week went by so quickly. But yeah, have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. My goodness. Just because I said I hadn't done it before doesn't mean I want to do it now. But why? Maybe you'll never have this chance again. Perhaps you and I will go our separate ways and never again cross paths. So why not enjoy a moment together? This isn't my idea of enjoyment. Let me go. Oh, let you go? Noah suddenly looked down. What? Wait, okay, don't let me go here. Content with his answer, a crow hummed a quiet tune, and for some reason Noah felt himself overwhelming with homesickness. Homesickness from what he wasn't quite sure. For a time... Belly, what are you doing? For a time in a place that no longer exists perhaps. Memories of a morning math class, blonde hair that couldn't take his eyes away from. Memory of the quiet walk home, where nothing needed to be said, but was said anyway. Of a mountain path I barely walked, but known as so well regardless. Memories of longing, memories of regret. Memories that could no longer be. Quietly, Noah rested his forehead on Crow's shoulder. That's longing, yeah. I know, it's really sweet, especially with this music. I really like this music. It's okay, it's fine, if he's not real. At least I have this moment. His eyes felt hot, as if they threatened to make tears overflow, a feeling he hadn't felt in so many years. Bella, you're so funny. She's so mad right now. She hates my nail file. I don't know why. I don't know why she hates my nail file, so I'm kind of like fiddling with it. And she's looking at it, and her head, like her crest is all like pinned up. And she's like pissed off, staring at my nail file. And she's so mad right now, just staring at this thing. It's okay. It's a nail file. You're so puffy. Alright, fine. I'll stop fiddling with it. Jeez, I can't have any fun. She's like, stop playing with the nail file and pet me. It's gone. It's fine. It's just my hand. I'll give you scritches. Sorry, I looked over at my shoulder and she's just like angry. Like she's like kind of arched like a little hawk. You know, when hawks kind of like stand up straight and they get like their head is like nice, like positioned downward. And she's like in this stoic position, just pissed off at my nail file. Now she's happy again. Anyway, sorry, Bella, you're ruining the moment. When was the last time he felt anything? When was the last time he could cry, even if he wanted to? She's beefing with the nail file. Maybe because it looks like her clippers, like the thing I used to, the clippers that I used to clip her nails. And she hates getting her nails done, so maybe that's why she thinks it's the nail clippers. Cause I ain't filing her nails with this. That would be way too hard. Noah's hands grew tighter on Crow. At some point, Crow had stopped moving and had become as still as a statue. Still, he didn't take his hands away. For those moments, he just held the man who was overcome with emotion for what he had lost. Neither spoke up for some time, neither needed to. And when he spoke again, that name finally escaped his lips. August. It hurts, doesn't it? The past? It weighs so heavily on your heart, on your shoulders. But you wouldn't have it any other way, would you? The weight of your pain and your anguish weighs it just as it should. And in that, you remember. Is that right? And that's okay. To remember, to never forget. The past that made you who you are today, after all. Hold on to that weight and remember. And though that weight through the pain would have felt in the past, let it open your door to the future. And at that moment, Noah snapped out of it. He pulled back from Crow, instantly regretting a display of weakness. Sorry. Crow shook his head slowly. There's nothing to be sorry for. Have I gone crazy? Are you a figment of my imagination? Or have I died and gone to heaven for real? Are you part of my brother's dream? He knew you as well. If you hadn't died in this, is this what you would have looked like? A sad expression sat on Crow's face. One that made Noah himself question. Question himself. I want to know how August died. Because him saying that makes me think that August never got to become an adult. So he died when they were teenagers? I hope he didn't himself. Let's go back. Yes, let's. You two looked back toward the long queue of people. It hadn't gotten any shorter. In fact, it didn't seem to have moved at all. Would you like to leave now? Noah wasn't sure himself. What did he want? I should. Of course you do. You have a life to get back to. Slightly peppier, Crow spoke up again. Do you know whose dream this is? My brother's? Crow nodded silently. And the two of you aren't on friendly terms. How do you know that? Just a hunch. Would you like me to speak with him? No, I should deal with it myself. Well, then at the very least, I'll come with you. Something like that. Something tells me that leaving won't be simple. Wait, before you go back to speak to him. As if he had suddenly remembered something, Crow reached in his pocket and revealed a handful of little white pouches. He's cocaine? No, Crow, why? What are these? Dream blockers. Dream blockers? Well, to be honest, I just named them that, now. You're worried someone's going around killing people, right? Weird, maybe it might be an overstatement, but if you give this to a dreamer, no one will be able to enter their dream again, ever. This should stop anything from happening. I didn't know if I'll ever be back in any dreams after this. You should keep them. Please, I insist. Perhaps you don't know me, but I feel like I thought I know you very well, and I think these will come in handy. No matter what you decide to do. It'd be worse if it was self-delete, yeah. I guess we'll find out maybe in another flashback and stuff. With nothing to argue, Noah took the charms and put them in his pocket. Let's go talk to him. I wonder if their brother gets a sprite. I want to know what he looks like. In only a few moments, Noah and Crow had found their way back to the line. People here and they're called out, angry at the amount of time it was taking. Make sure you're dead. You got all the time in the world. The person at the front was busy arguing with the gate guard. Each step toward his brother was difficult, as his feet were made of lead. Hello? He'll just start singing. But eventually, he couldn't drag them any longer. Asher. Hello, Asher! Homono. How do you die? The man turned around toward the voice that called his name, but his face became blank when he saw Noah. Do I know you? It's Noah. I don't know anyone called Noah. Perhaps in this dream, he's not your brother. Not that different from how he thinks of me in the real world either, then. You're August, right? Didn't you die or something? Noah's eyes narrowed at the man in front of him. My name's Crow. Huh. You look just like my old neighbor that no one liked. Damn! Shut up. You have no right to talk to him like that. Eyes suddenly lit up in recognition. If it isn't the spoiled brat. Oh, so you finally recognized me. Took you long enough. That's no way to talk to your older brother. How about showing a little respect? You couldn't even remember who I was. How about getting fucked? Yep, forget it. The two of us would like to leave, and I'd also like to give you something. Pulls out his middle finger. Noah's fingers played with the white charm. On one hand, he knew it was the right thing to do. But on the other... And eventually, his mind overweighed his heart, and he extended a hand with the charm in it. Asher looked at it before shaking his head. I don't want shit from you. I just want to get through this gate. Just take it. Are you deaf? I said I don't want it. Then die! And we'll just leave, if that's okay with you. No one's leaving. Can't you see that everyone's stuck here, idiot? Maybe you need to get your eyes tested, hey? Crow remained calm as Noah's temper instantly boiled over. Fuck. So this is how it's gonna be. Nothing's ever easy. Shall I help you work this out? Yeah. So what do you want to go through there? Why do you want to go there? Why the fuck would I be standing in this line otherwise? Let's get this damn line moving already then. Oh, it's escape time. I forgot that this was a thing. Puzzle time, puzzle time. Alright, tell everyone to get fucked. I wonder what's actually holding everyone up. I don't know, but it must be a big deal for a line this long to form. Why don't we ask? Hello, the weirdo. Welcome in. The weirdo has arrived. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. From behind the pair, from behind, the pair could tell the person at the front of the line was young, probably no older than 17. With short to dark hair, he faced forward through the gate, arguing with the man on the other side. Excuse me. Oh, I thought I recognized the sprite. His little hunchback bitch. Oh. Young Noah? August? Crow looked at Noah in surprise for a moment before his eyes went back to the young man in front of him. Well, this is a first. You can call me August if you want. What happened? Where's your glasses? What's with your clothes? Well... Crow raised a single finger to his lips in a motion, then winked at him. That's a secret. With only a simple action, the younger Noah's face was already beet red, and he fidgeted with his edges of his clothes. But as soon as his eyes hit Noah's, he frowned. What are you looking at? Huh? I didn't even say anything. Did I say you did? I said, what are you looking at, idiot? Damn, why are we so mean? You little... Whoa, let's not fight, okay? Noah. Both the Noahs. Yes? Huh? Your name is Noah too? How about you try using your eyes? Before you could finish the sentence, Crow pulled on Noah's sleeve, then put his lips to his ear with a whisper. I don't think there's any point in telling him who you are. It would just be distressing for him. It's not even a real... I'm Noah. You are real, and he's not you. That much is true. But you are not... He is a reflection of what you once were. So don't you think you should show yourself some kindness? Kindness? If you want, I can talk to him. Alright. He'll probably be more respected to you. I'm not that annoying, am I? Crow laughed a light, airy sound. This no is simply how Asher imagined you. Don't take it too personally. Right. What are you two whispering about? August? We were just talking about how I want to do something to help you. For me? Would that be okay? Of course. I want to help you get through these gates. Do you know what's stopping you? The younger Noah frowned, glaring at the man on the other side of the gate. This asshole won't let me through, even though I brought my papers. He missed his signature bottom right of the page. Why does that matter? The guard turned around, not caring to continue the discussion. Why don't you just sign it then? Obviously, I didn't bring a pen. Doesn't an artist always bring a pen? How do you know I'm an artist? Just a hunch. Well, whatever. I don't have one. Then, would you like us to bring you one? Yeah. Depending on how he was talked to, his temperament seemed to completely change. Or who he was talking to, sorry. That fact didn't escape Noah. Then we'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere, okay? Wait. Don't go yet. There's something I wanted to tell you. Crow blinked a few times, unsure how to respond. Oh, Noah. You can call me after, can't you? There's always time. So be patient, okay? Okay. Good boy. We'll be back. He still looked like he had something to say to Crow as the pair walked away. Something to tell you, huh? I'm currently working on a math board game with my learners. A math board game. I ain't never heard that before. So these are all different people? Second from the line was a woman in a dress suit and glasses, let out a huff and gazed at the man on the other side of the gate. Why does she look like that? I suppose Asher didn't have much attachment to her. It takes considerable mental power for the dreamer to create completely lifelike people. So sometimes people end up like this? I suppose that's not all that different from the real world. How many people do you pass on the street, never to remember or think of again? Can we talk to her? We should be able to. Excuse me, miss. Miss? Did you just call me miss? Professor Pearson, please have some respect. God, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Sure, my bad. You're bad what? Huh? Look, sorry, I think we got off the wrong foot. Professor Pearson. At least you are at least your limited mental facilities lets you remember my name. You told me 2 seconds ago. Is there something I can help you with? Actually, we're going to ask you the same thing. Me? Need assistance from others? Well, you're stuck here just like everyone else. Without any fault of my own, unlike some. She glared daggers at the person standing in front of her in line. What if we tell you that your assistance, we can get this line moving? I would say that you consider me a fool. No, really, that's what we're doing. Suddenly the professor leant forward, pushing her shadowy glasses further on her face. I feel like I recognize you. Are you one of my students? No, sorry, I don't think so. A light bulb went off in Noah's mind. Wait, unless you mean Asher, he's my brother. Asher, yes, I remember him. A smart mind, yet with no dedication. To put him in simple terms, he half-assed everything he does. But he always been an overachiever. An overachiever? No, he failed my class. What? Her voice seemed to falter for a moment, becoming softer. Well, I need to plug in my phone. It's gonna die. Also, our brother is a little shitbag that cheated on his tests so that the parents liked him more. Honestly, if I had parents like that, I would cheat too. Then why? She shrugged. Professor Pearson, oh, sorry. I could only hypothesize on the matter. Perhaps he beat the system. He did. Yeah, there's no way you can get 100% on everything. But also, how do you become so good at cheating? Oops. Throw a little save in there. Perhaps he was the gifted child that rode that wave for a long time and that it dissipated. Or perhaps he found himself too busy with other things to make time for his studies. Either way, I couldn't have given him a passing grade. Even if I wanted to. I see. But this is all in the past. I tried to convince him to take the class again, but I believe he was too embarrassed to do so. Pride truly is a failure of mankind. Hey! During Pride Month? But this is beside the point. Unless you can fix my entertainment issue, then I won't believe there's anything you could do for me. Your entertainment issue? It's none of your concern. Go on, run along. With her arms crossed over her chest, she almost seemed to put her nose up at the pair. Seeing that as a sign to take their leave, the pair put some distance between themselves and the professor. Seems like we'll need to convince her to tell us what she needs help with. Any ideas? Well, she seems to like my brother, kind of, maybe. To be honest, I'm not sure if she likes anyone, but it's worth trying. Talking to Asher about his studies is sure to go down well. Oh my god, there's so many people. Standing only a few people away from the front of the line was a young man with long, thick black hair pulled back into a messy ponytail. He stood at the tip of his toes looking over other shoulders to see what was holding up the line. He didn't seem too bothered by the delay. When he noticed that it wouldn't be moving anytime soon, he pulled a book out of whatever seemed like thin air and started turning the pages and reading quietly. How studious, even a place like this. I know one person who could pick up a book anywhere. Oh, is this someone you know? I think so. Reuben? Reuben! The man turned around, his eyes searching for the source of his name being called, and soon locked on Noah. A moment later, he glanced away. He really does look so real. But he's just a part of this dream, a concept dreamt by my brother. Still talking to him might be useful. Do you know him well? I couldn't say I recognize him at all. Kinda. He is, or maybe was, my brother's best friend. He didn't come over very much, though. I don't think my parents liked him very much. Why, because he had long hair? Did they like anyone? Apologies, that's out of line. No, you're right. Apparently they like Cain. They were hateful, judgmental people, and no one is ever good enough for them. Not others, not me. Anyway, let's go talk to him. Slowly the pair crept across the fluffy clouds till they stood by Reuben's side. Even when Noah cleared his throat to get the man's attention, he didn't look from his book. Reuben? Finally, his eyes left the page. Who are you? Noah. Noah. A light bulb seemed to light up within his mind. Asher's baby brother? Goodness, I keep yawning. Minus the baby part, yeah. You've gotten so big, I didn't recognize you. Aging seems to do that. Anyway, what are you doing here? What a stupid question. He doesn't have a real reason to be here. He's not even really here. I hope I'm saying his name right. Reuben? Reuben? Reuben's gaze found its way to the Golden Gateway ahead of them. His eyes were filled with sadness and anger that Noah couldn't quite understand. I can see my mother. Your mother? He struggled. Or, sorry, he shrugged. He struggled? He shrugged. It seems he didn't want to elaborate at all. I guess. His eyes turned back to his book, which was still open in his hand. He's perfectly content leaving Crow and Noah standing right beside him in silence. Seeing that they were being ignored, the two walked a short distance away from Ruben. He certainly does like reading. That's pretty much the only thing I know about him. Maybe we could use that to our advantage. Noah couldn't help but smile. This almost sounds like something August would say. Alright, who's next? An older gentleman stood a few places from the front of the line, his hands casually in his pockets, and he whistled a soft tune, airy and carefree. As Crow and Noah got closer, only then did they realize. He didn't have a very strong form. It was like a shadow with a defined feature. Just like Professor Pearson, his form wasn't solid but fluid. It was a shadow that could blow away at any moment. Excuse me? The shadowy man turned toward Noah. He whistled, abruptly stopped. Hey, no cutting in line. We all wait here for a fair share, so do you. Oh, no, we're not trying to cut in line. If anything, we're trying to help you get through the gates faster. Oh? That's my kind of you. You don't see many honest, principled young people like you two in this world anymore. You're right. This is Noah and I'm Crow. I didn't get your name. Elijah? Elijah, it's nice to meet you. What are you doing here? The man stopped and pondered the question for a moment. He didn't seem to know exactly why he was here. I don't know. I was on call with my damn tenant who won't pay his goddamn rent. And then I was here. Your tenant? Young lady named Asher. Or young lad named Asher. That's my brother. Asher hasn't paid his rent. That doesn't sound like him. You know him? He's unfortunately my brother. Well, maybe you could remind him that I'm not a damn charity case and that he's been late for the past 6 months. What? I thought our parents were paying his bills. Your parents are dead now. We can let him know. Hopefully ask him why. By the way, you haven't happened to see any scraps of paper around here, have you? I was putting together an old photo, and the breeze blew them away. A photo? No, I don't think so. But we can keep an eye out for you if you want. That'd be appreciated. I'll be back soon then. A young woman with a long blonde hair stood directly in front of Asher. Her blue eyes looked ahead with clarity and understanding. Excuse me, miss. Ah, damn, she's pretty. I really like her outfit too. Blonde people. Yes? The woman crossed her arms over her chest and raised a single eyebrow. She didn't seem too interested in making conversation. I wonder if this is like Asher's girlfriend or something. Noah didn't recognize her in the slightest. Whoever she wasn't a mutual friend with Asher and Noah. Whatever it is, make it quick. We don't have all day. I think you do. Oh, because you've been through the line. You'll be through the line soon? No, because that idiot Asher will wake up soon, and I'll cease to exist. Unless he's just like her dream girlfriend. The girl, his imaginary girlfriend. I guess both of the brothers have a thing for blondes. You realize that? Name girl. I love that emote. Well, isn't it somewhat obvious? It's not really. I'm not really here, so this must be a dream. If I'm not really here and this is a dream, then I'm not really me. Well, this is the first. But you shouldn't be able to tell that you're not real. The woman shrugged as if she wasn't keen on elaborating any further. As I said, I don't have all day. What do you want? Right. Well, since you know this is a dream, we're trying to get this line moving. Uh-huh. Is there anything you would, we could do to help you? Do for me? The director said anything about this. Wait, the director did say something about this. The director? You don't have to concern yourself over him. Damn it, if only I could remember that after I stop existing. She tapped her foot on the clouds, deep in thought. Perhaps there's something you could do for me. What is it? We're happy to help. Once you get back to the real world, I want you to call me and tell me everything that happened here. Uh-huh. I'm really sorry, Miss. Daisy. Miss Daisy. It's... Crow made a face that said he wanted to help, but... I can do it. But won't you think I'm crazy? No. I work in the field, so I believe you. You can give me your number then. Of course. Of course. I don't know it. Curse that Asher. I don't know it because he never remembered it. She fished around in her pockets with a face filled with a surprise, pulled out a mobile phone. Never mind, he's a genius. But what's the code to unlock it? Are we related to my brother, by the way? Your brother? He must be Noah. I didn't even realize. Asher was my boyfriend, I guess. We didn't date for long. I knew it. Does my brother have anything going right for him? Quite honestly, he's a miserable little cretin that lashes out at others because he's afraid of himself. I'd say go easy on him, but you can do whatever you want. I don't care about him either way anymore. Ouch. Sure. So we need to get your phone unlocked. Any ideas? You could try asking Asher for my number instead, but I wouldn't hold your breath. Well, we'll give it a try and be back soon. As the two walked away from Daisy, Crow drew to a stop first, his eyes lazily going over the surroundings. How can she know she's not real? It's strange, isn't it? I've never seen anyone like that. And she said she worked in the field too, whatever that means. Be careful about her, okay? If you do decide to call her later. Why? She's very smart, and I'm worried about her knowledge and tales out there. I'm not saying don't contact her, just be cautious, alright? For some reason, coming from that face with that voice, Noah couldn't help but take the warning to heart. I'll be careful, I promise. Alright, now we can talk to our deadbeat brother. Six are in the front line. Asher, stood Asher, his arms crossed and his foot tapping on the ground in annoyance and impatience. When he saw Noah and Crow approach him once again, he simply rolled his eyes and looked away. Excuse me, can we ask you a few questions? Piss off. Don't you talk to him like that, asshole. Why not? I can do whatever I want. If you got a problem with it, feel free to actually piss off. Please, we just want to help you. If you just take... I'm not talking or taking shit from him. You ruined my life. Excuse me? I ruined your life? You made every single day living hell for me, for no reason. Right. For no reason whatsoever. Even more of your privilege bullshit. I have no clue what you're going on about. Let's all just calm down a little, okay? Asher, you want to get through these gates, don't you? Once again, now calmly, isn't that fucking obvious? Well, get this line. We'll get this line moving, but you have to assist us at least a little, okay? Not if you don't help me first. Us getting you through those stupid gates is helping you. Oh, sorry. Us getting those through your stupid gates is helping you. Okay. He shrugged and crossed his arms, refusing to budge. Fine, whatever. What exactly do you want? On top of all the other shit we're doing for you, he nodded a few spots ahead in the line, where a man with dark, messy hair stood. From the back, Noah didn't recognize him. Get him to talk to me. Ruben? You saw him already? Yeah. Not surprised you guys aren't friends anymore with a personality like yours. Got him. Is there something in particular you would like us to say to him? Under the starry sky on a warm summer night. How delightfully cryptic. You'll understand. Is this gay? You should just go talk to him yourself. And lose my place in line? Bro, you're in last place. I could save it for you. It's okay, we can try. As long as it means you'll help us. Yeah, fine, whatever. With that said and done, Crow and Noah walked a short distance away out of Asher's earshot. He doesn't deserve our help. I know. But we'll do it anyway, won't we? Not much choice. There's plenty of choice. You're choosing to help. Perhaps somewhere deep down, you're hoping to find a part of your brother's humanity here. Then what about you? What do you mean? Why are you here? Why are you helping? What do you get from all this? Blonde man lifted a finger to his lips with a gentle smile, with no obvious plan to give any real explanation. Well, I get to ease your burdens, if only a little bit. That's all I could ask for. Alright, so now we need to tell Ruben. Ruben still stood in third person line, reading his book peacefully. He's already progressed at least another 30 pages since it. Whoa, damn, he reads fast. I was asked to pass a message to you. Finally, Ruben looked up from his book. What is it? It's from Asher. Though the man up until now had been relatively emotion-free, the name seemed to give to make him glance off to the side. What does it mean? He said, or what does he want? I have to type it. Under the warm Hold on, I have to go back and see what he said. Sorry, I think I forgot. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, can you say that again? What's Daisy's number? Oh shit. I guess we're doing something different. What? How do you know Daisy? None of your business. Then why would I tell you? I'm not giving out her number to anyone that asks. I bet you don't even remember it. Of course I do. Prove it. Ugh. I wonder if she broke up with you. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. You little. Crow stepped in between the two brothers as Asher raised his fist. Now, let's not fight, okay? I was going to tell you to crawl back into your grave, but I suppose it makes sense that you're here. Damn! Asher grinned at Crow, who simply shook his head. You don't have to attack people when you yourself feel insecure. Whatever. What did you want me to say again? Are you serious? I forgot alright. I have a really small memory. Alright. Asher shook his head and couldn't believe that he was hearing. Okay. ... Under the starry sky on a warm summer night. Under the starry sky on a warm summer night. Under the starry sky on a warm summer night. Under the starry... I'm gonna forget it. Please. Alright. You're gay. I didn't think it would stay there. Under the starry... Is starry 2 R's or 1 R? Sky on a warm summer night. Oh my god, can you spell night? It won't let me do the H. It'll let me do a T, but it won't let me do an H. Maybe it doesn't want me to put in the dots. Shit. Hey! Does he think that will make everything better? It seemed pretty gay, to be honest. Can you tell him under a starry sky on a warm summer night? He'll know what it means.
Hi, Bella. My goodness. Come here, give me a kiss. My goodness, you love kisses.
I guess knowing him, you would. Yeah, that looks right. Thank you, teacher Aaron. You're like, I can't escape the teaching. Fine, I'll tell him. I'll go, fine, tell him I'll go talk to him soon. What did you fight about? You've been looked no in the eye. You mostly. Me? Why? Does it matter? I'm reading. We can talk about it later. No, there's no later for you. Just... Fine. Yeah, we can talk about it later. Hurry up and finish your book. Okay, but it's the first in the series, and I have 12 books here with me. What the fuck are you reading, Motazushi? Right. Alright, what did he need for the girl? Yeah, I talked to Ruben. What did he say? For once, Asher seemed both frantic and sad. It wasn't at all how Noah imagined his brother. He said he'd come talk to you later. Good. So, what do you do? It's none of your business. I want to know. It's my business. I'm playing the game. If you're making me your errand boy, it's my business. I was an asshole to him about all the things he finds most important. No, you an asshole? That doesn't sound like you at all. Fuck off. I'm not telling you shit. But you'll help now that we helped you, right? Yeah, fine, whatever. Here, take this. Half a piece of paper? Well, thanks. How about you use your eyes? I love the bickering between these two. It's so funny. They're so sarcastic. I thought big art hotshot were good at that kind of thing. Big art hotshots. Give me a break, as if I could become anything in the art world with you around. With me around. What, so it's my fault your little boyfriend died? Damn! Mada toke kirezu. Sorry. Shut up. Don't you dare. Don't you dare talk about him. Then you don't act like I'm the reason you ended up all fucked up. I hate you. I hate you so much. The feeling is mutual. I never did anything to you. You had every opportunity I've ever had. Or I never had. You were passed everything on a silver platter and you never appreciated it. You studied whatever you wanted, you were brought anything and everything you needed, and you were given everything. Given, mada. No, kidding. Are you any different? Work it out yourself, I'm done. You. Noah. Crow put his hand over Noah's. The act instantly calmed the man's mind. Fine. Why haven't you paid your rent? After all that, it got like really dark all of a sudden. Anyway, you didn't pay your rent? I have been. Really? Your landlord said you haven't? Shit, he's here? Noah crossed his arms waiting for an answer. Why isn't any of your business? Money's title, right? Everyone goes through it. I thought Mom and Dad would have been paying it for you. A grin spread over Asher's face. How can you be so naive? As soon as you were in the picture, I was all but cut out. What? All they ever did was compare me to you. Tell me how much lesser I was than you. Why would they have? Asher shrugged. He didn't have the answer Noah was looking for. It seems like their parents would like kind of make both of them hate each other for whatever reason. So to Asher, they were like, "Oh, Noah is so great. We're so glad we had Noah because he's so smart and blah blah blah." And then to Noah, the parents were like, "Oh, you should be more like your big brother. He's so smart and you almost are as good as him." I don't know what the fuck the parents are on about. Why are they trying to make their kids like hate each other? Like, geez Louise. Alright, we need to talk to... We got a piece of paper. Who needs... Let's try Daisy again. Okay, so can you ask a question? You can, but that doesn't mean I'll know the answer, or want to tell you. Do you know Ruben? Ruben. Vaguely. I saw him on a very brief occasion, but Asher had mostly kept himself and Ruben separate in his life. And by separate, I mean that he would drop everything and everything at a moment's notice if Ruben needed anything. That doesn't sound like my brother at all. That man only had a soft spot for one person. It was never me. Do you know what happened between them? They're not talking to each other. Daisy shrugged. No clue. Whatever it must have been has been a big deal to Ruben, though. Let me look at your phone. I think I have an idea for the code. Can you show me your phone? Be my guest. Did we get any numbers? I don't think so. Oh my god! Damn it. That scared the shit out of me, holy moly. Seems you haven't quite worked it out yet. Yeah, I know, I know. Did we think of any numbers? Incomplete note. Hey Daisy, what is it? I found this. Where'd you get this? Asher gave it to me. I think this could be just what we're looking for. It is? It looks like half of it is missing though. Okay, so that's maybe for her? How do I read it? It just says A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. And then something else. Oh wait, +5. +5. +5 more letters? Let's talk to Ruben again. Oh, what is he using as a bookmark? He has the other piece of paper. Those eyes found to Ruben's book, in particular what he was using for a bookmark. Wait, what's that? A book? No, I mean, well, yeah, it is. The bookmark. Oh, this? It's just a scrap of paper I found around. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? Yeah, that's definitely the other half of that note Asher gave you. Could we have it? What? But I'll lose my page. You're literally currently reading it. What do you need a bookmark for? Just put your thumb in it when somebody starts talking to you. Please? Just fold the corner over. Ruben made an expression that almost seemed to be of disgust as he looked back at Noah. Fold the cover over and damage the book? Please, we just really need it. Fine, if you promise to help me with something. Oh my god. You actually give me something before I help you? That's a first. It's because I trust you. You do? You've always been a good kid. Plus, you had to put it up with Asher. No one can help but step backwards in surprise. Thanks? What can we do to help then? I found this. Ruben held up a nondescript leather-bound book. On the side was locked. The lock seemed to be color-based rather than number-based. It was with my books, and I wanted to unlock it. What is it? A diary, I think. What's a diary? A book where you write down your feelings, things that happen, that kind of stuff. Oh, that sounds nice. I think it belongs to my mother. Maybe everything will make sense. Maybe there's a good reason. Alright. Shall we ask what he's reading? Look up from the book. What are you reading? He looked at the back of the book. A book? What's it about? Never read a book before. It's about an orphan who leaves his town and changes fate. My god, Moda Zushi! That sounds fun. Do you read a lot? Ruben nods, is still busy reading. Are you studying literature at university? I think I remember you telling me you wanted to a long time ago. No, I just like reading. I dropped out of school when I was 15. Was there a particular reason? To support my brother, I guess. It was only the two of us growing up. The least I could do is help him achieve his goals. My brother would die before dropping out to support me. He did drop out, though. He what? He shrugged again, his eyes still following the words on the page in front of him. Ask him about it if you want. Oh wait, no, I need the colors still. Oopsie. Oh. Uh-oh. The Okay. +5. Why? MZVHWJPIY +5? What does that mean? Oopsie. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh, it's a cipher. You recognize it? Lizzie nodded. I studied cryptology. Wait, cryptography? Cryptography? A little while when I was younger. I'm surprised Asher even remembers that. What? I wouldn't know if he didn't. Oh, good point. Okay, what about it? So this has to do with the, I don't know, cryptology? We'll ask the teacher. Excuse me, ma'am. Professor Pearson? Could you tell us more about your entertainment issue? No, go find someone else to bother, please. Oh, okay. Bitch. What about Elisha? Did he drop out of school? What? Me drop out of school? I'm not you. Who told you that? Ruben. You're just making up shit to get back at me. Sure. I'm not a failure. I'm not like you. You really did drop out. God, are you still here? Unfortunately. Trust me, I don't want you to be here any more than you want me to be here. Then hurry up and get, back... What? Then hurry up back to your whatever that is that you do. Doodling? What's wrong with doodling? Nothing, I guess. I should look to the side and let out a deep huff. I spoke to someone, a certain professor. They just get so worse and worse. She said you failed her class. That makes me feel like you did drop out. Alright, fine. Whatever, yeah, I dropped out. Who cares? Are you happy now? Sorry, are you happy now? Why would that make me happy? You're telling me I'm not happy to see people you hate failing? Or you're not happy? For some reason, I'm not. She wants you to retake the class. Just so she can fail me again? Fuck no. No, you really want to. No, she really wants you to. I think she believes in you.
How long has it been? 4.5 hours already?
God damn. No wonder my voice is starting to die. My brain is getting foggy. Funny joke. What happened? I don't know. Unlike you, who could turn up to any class and excel? I had to work my ass off to get good grades. Thank you for the hydrate. His voice was tinged with jealousy. Sitting day and night, trying to keep up the appearance that it was effortless. But suddenly I was cut off. I was working 3 part-time jobs and didn't have any time. I couldn't keep up. Could have asked for help, I'm sure. No. I want to prove I could do it alone. And I saw you excelling in everything with time, your arts, for your friends, and it made me angry. Or made you angry. Made me want to see you suffer. Ouch. And that was just, and that just hurt Ruben. Family's important to him, you know? So here I am, friendless, girlfriendless, dropped out of school, and I can't pay rent. And now dealing with 2 goddamn funerals. I don't know what to say. There's nothing you can say. This is my life. I'll deal with it. I should come clear my room out. I should come clear my room out? Save me dealing with all of your shit. Asher offered a weak smile, with no returning it. They're smiling at each other. They're starting to understand each other a little bit more. Hi, is it Chaiwan or Chaiwan? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You know, we don't really get to see Noah smile. I do like his smiley sprite. He's always sad, but this smile is really nice. Whether they ever have a family relationship, who could know? But that moment, they seem to have an understanding of each other, and they'd lost long ago. Hi, welcome in. Alright, let's talk to Ruben now. Let's talk to other Noah. About August? You know, you might not get a chance to tell August that thing you wanted to. What? I'm not trying to be mean. I just mean you just should do all the things that you think you have forever to do, but you don't have the chance anymore. Like drawing him and telling him that you treasure him. Tell your parents to fuck off and go see him whenever you can. How? I heard from you from August. Oh. All I'm saying is value what you have while you have it. Words of wisdom. Alright, we need to figure out this phone password. If I press hint, will it bring up my card? Use the note obtained from Asher and Ruben to work out the code. Okay, I understand. I hate that noise. Okay. Let's have a look-see here. Piece of paper with lots of random numbers. Both halves are now together. So +5. What does that mean? YM. Like on a password. What if I just put in YMZVHWJPIY? What does that even mean? Hold on, I need my pen. Oh. Alright, we got YMZVHWJPIY. Damn, I wrote all that without even looking at my paper. I'm a freaking genius. Stop! I'm just trying to put this fucking paper away. Alright. But I feel like that's too easy. What does the +5 mean? Y M C V H W J P I Y. I don't know what cryptology is, or cryptography? Let me look up what cryptography is. Maybe that will help. Cryptography. Transferring readable data? Ciphertext. So hello, but in ciphertext it's JKNNQ, and then decryption key turns that into hello. What the fuck? What is this? Cryptography. Code? That's like Morse code. +5. Oh my god, what is all this? So, would the password be in numbers? +5. So maybe so y is 24. M is 12. Cause are we like, that's like the number that it is in the alphabet. Z would be 25. V is 21. H is 7. W is 22. Who makes their phone password this? 9. P is 15. I is 8. And Y is 24. And then +5? Should I pull out a calculator? Alright, let's calculate this. So then I just have to do that number +5. It's a really big number. Let me see, 24, 12. +5. That's such a big number. I don't understand this. Bitch, give me another hint. I don't know what cryptology is. The code that you need is on the bottom piece of the note. Use the cipher above it to work it out by switching each letter to 1 +5 spaces from it. Click the hidden button again. or the hint button. Use the cipher. Switch each letter to the 5th place from it. Okay, girl. Oh my god. I've never done anything like this. Usually I think like in like puzzle horror games and stuff like that, they do have the crypt thingy where you have to like turn the dial. I think it's the same as that. But this one I don't have the dial. I've never seen it on a piece of paper before. Alright. So they want me to move it. So Y would be 5 spaces. So Y 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's D. So D is 3. And then M. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is R. 17. Z. I hope I'm doing this right. V is V 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is A, which is 1. No, A is 0. And then H 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is M, which is 12. I'm scared, fellas. W 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is 1. J 0 or O is 14. P 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is U, which is 20. I didn't expect the puzzles to be crazy like this. I hope I'm doing this right. What did we just do? P. And then I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is N. 13. And then Y is D, so that's 3. Alright, let's see if this works. Right, Bella? Unless they want the actual letters and not the numbers. Because why would I have to look up the numbers? So maybe they want the letters. Okay, let me do the letters first. Because maybe that's what they want. So that would be D. R. E. A. Is this spelling out something? Oh my god. I think I'm doing it. Dream. Ain't no way. Does it say Dreambound? Ain't no way. It does. Oh. These assholes. Good job, Noah. I knew you could do it. Well, now I know what cryptology is. Cryptography? Good job, Noah. I knew you could do it. With a dust of pink on his cheeks, Noah looked away from Crow. It was no big deal. Of course it was. You did well, and it's okay to celebrate that. Be happy. Yeah. Are you two done flirting now? No, this is my BL game. Flirting? I'm simply flirting. Finally, my number. Here, remember this. Oh, shit. Daisy turned her phone screen towards Noah. There was a long number sat waiting for him. My memory isn't that good. Never as good as time to improve on yourself than the present. Oh, what's this? What is it? Daisy frowned down at her phone, confused. There's only one app on here, look. Daisy clicked on the app on her home screen, which pulled up the program. It flashed red, green, red... There it is. Red, red, green. No, my pen's ink. Green, yellow. Red, red, green, yellow. Then repeated itself. So times 2? It just flashed colors. Is it meant to do that? No clue. Maybe it'll come in useful though. Maybe it feels like nothing happens in a dream that isn't useful in some way. Anyway, I'll be waiting for your message. Well, I won't simply because I'm not really me, so I won't remember this, but you get what I'm saying. Crow gave Noah a look tinged with worry before shaking his head. I'll contact you as soon as I can. Alright, I'll contact you as soon as I can. For once a smile spread over Daisy's face, lighting up the features. Alright. You can call me Crow. Crow, huh? For some reason you remind me of someone else. I get that a lot. A common face, I suppose. Anyway, thanks for helping me. Good luck with getting out of here and all that. Thanks, you too. Crow was the first to turn away. Noah quickly followed after him. His gaze was lost, his eyes empty, and his hands reached up to clutch over where his heart was. Strange. What is it? Are you okay? I'll be fine. A strange weight sits against my chest that I cannot explain. Very strange indeed. In that moment, he seemed like a completely different person. One moment later, and he smiled at Noah as if nothing happened. Let's continue, shall we? Alright, Ruben has the page. Red, green, yellow. With a click, the lock fell open. Ruben looked at it shocked for a moment, and hadn't really expected it to open. Why didn't you open it? Seemingly apprehensive, he slowly opened the cover, facing it away from the group. His eyes wide for a moment before the surprise fell from his face. It's empty. Of course it is. Except there's a pen in there? Please be a pen. I don't know what I expected. What's that between the pages? Some ripped up photo. Here. Ruben held it out to Noah. Are you sure? It could be from your mother, though. It's not. She wouldn't have left me anything. Please take it. Noah took the piece carefully in his hands, and Ruben turned back to his book. Thanks, Noah. It's no problem. Do you still live back home? I doubt I'll ever leave that town. I see. This means nothing if it's not even him. If I'm not even back there, if I'm not even back there, you can come visit if you want. Thanks, I'll take you up on that. Ruben gave a rare smile as Noah and Crow turned away from him, the photo pieces still in hand. Ruben is a kind person. Yeah. How could he ever put up with my brother? I'll never know. Will you go see him? Maybe. Maybe if I'm ever back. Crow smiled and his face lit up in the sun. Glad to hear it. What's the photo? Strange piece of photo lost in time. How many pieces are missing though? Oh, maybe that's her entertainment. She likes puzzles. Here. Please keep your scraps of paper to yourself. Oh. Never mind. Do you have any of these? What? Asher reached into his pocket and a moment later produced a few scrunched up pieces. He held them out to Noah. Didn't know you collected trash. Maybe I have to ask everybody? Have you seen pieces like these around? Noah held out a ripped piece of photograph. Many pieces. Oh, well, you did help me here. Why does everyone just have this in their pocket? I can try it. Wait, he's gonna put it back together? Hold on, I kind of skipped by. I need to stop accidentally skipping. Accidentally, I was just going crazy. Did you take this? Me? Why would I have? This is actually someone else's photo. We're trying to help a kind man put it back together. Have you seen any other pieces around? No, sorry. But I'll keep an eye out for you. The pair would almost see the young... Noah's tail wagging? Ew, weirdo. Alright. I don't remember what the photo has to do with Elijah, but apparently he'll put it together. I think I'm ready to put your photo back together. Elijah took looked at Noah and Crow, and his expectations plain in his face. Puzzle time, puzzle time. Alright, I'm good at puzzles. Start with the corners. My belly is grumbling. Ole mole. Puzzle time, puzzle time. God, I'm good. Finished. God, you're only gone at... Wait. You've only gone and done it? You've only gone and done it. I know, I need to get some food. I know, I need to end like in a couple minutes. I want to at least maybe hopefully finish this part. If not, then we can pause and save. But yeah, I'll have to finish soon. Though his form was difficult to see, even Noah could tell Elijah's face was graced with a wide smile, deep smile. You two really don't know how much this means to me. Wait, it's a little old town in the mountains where I first met my wife. And that year was that, or what year was that? You met your wife in the woods? Elijah lifted his hand and his chin, stroking a beard that neither other man could see. 1995, 1996. Year. Didn't somebody say something about a year? No. 1978. I remember now. Boy, time really does get away from you. You two should appreciate the time you have to get it. Oh, sorry, he's still talking. You understand? Yeah, I do appreciate it. Anyway, I should write down the date. You have a pen? Of course. Or else you'll be getting sad. It's the only one I'm prepared. Can we borrow it just for a minute? Well, tell you what, if you bring me some tape to keep this thing together or stop it from blowing away all over again, I can help you. Bitch, we just brought you the picture. Why do I have to keep doing favors for you? It's a real fair deal to me. Where am I supposed to find tape in heaven? As Crow and Noah turned away, something crumpled fell into the clouds below. Noah knelt down to pick it up. Look, you've already dropped it. Noah looked down at the crumpled note. On it, letters are scrawled in scribbled wild strokes. Don't interfere, or your friend will disappear just like that. Who put that there? Noah's heart sunk into his stomach as he stared at the words before him. The note itself was like a canvas, like a finest painting. Just a few words transported him back in time to a loss so great he could still feel it now, and brought the pain forward tenfold. Are you okay down there, Noah? Noah looked back at Crow's smiling face. He truly seemed without a worry in the world. And for some reason, that was exactly what Noah wanted to protect. It's nothing, just some trash. He stuffed it in his pockets and stood back up, smiling lightly at Crow despite the pain. Uh-huh. There's something else scribbled on the back here. In the realm of slumber, there, where mind takes flight, adrift in a world of wonder or dream paralyzed. What the? Who put that there? I mean, who put that there? I really need to see who's talking. Actually, could we borrow that back for a minute? I believe may come in handy. Well, you did help me find here. While you're giving it back, why don't you give me the damn pen? Elijah held out a corner of the photo, and Noah retook it in his hands. Instead of the back was a strange poetic sentence. Something about those words in particular felt like a dagger pointing straight at his heart. A version of himself from years in the past. Or maybe we could give it to this bitch. Prof, whatever it is, I'm not interested. Bitch. In the realm of slumber where mind takes flight, adrift a world of wonder or dream pure of light, huh? As if he looked towards Crow, he was earnestly trying his best for Noah's sake. They thought perhaps this dream was one of wonder. I don't know what that means. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to get some tape? I spoke to Asher. I told him he could redo your class. That he should redo your class. Oh? Well, that's unexpected. Well, seems worried. He seems worried that you just fail him again. If he doesn't put in the work, yes. But if he does, I'll be glad to see him pass. Lord knows who we need more people in the world who value knowledge. Thank you. Noah, this is Crow. Oh, Noah, this is Crow. She's saying thank you like, and who are you? Right, I appreciate what you've done. I look forward to seeing him try again. Do you have a piece of tape, perhaps? Yes, so you've been persistent enough, fine. There's something you can help me with. I won't waste your time with a lengthy explanation. My father was a prolific writer, and before he passed, left me a book of his personal works. I was 7 at the time and created riddles and puzzles out of the words so that I would have a piece of him left after he was gone. The professor sighed exasperatedly, but today some of the words blew away on the mind. If you could find them for me, then I would indeed help you however I could. What a lovely thing to leave for a loved one. What is more precious than words that came from the heart after all? So is this not it? Is this what you're looking for? Noah held out a scrap photo that Elisha had lent him. The back of which had a single sentence on it, a sentence that seemed to instantly spark recognition with the professor. Yes, this is it, thank you. She carefully opened a bound journal and went to close it again with a piece of paper inside. Oh, we actually have to give that back. Someone loaned it to me. Well, I suppose I'll allow it. Here. She held the journal out to Noah, who took it with his eyebrows raised. If you want it back, then solve it. Right, of course. I think you should have expected this, really. Oh my. In the realm of slumber? In a world wonderful dream. Okay, we need to find slumber. It's a crossword. Slumber. Flight. Adrift. Adrift. Wonder. Wonder. I wonder where it is. Wonder. Wonder. And what is it? Dream? Dream. Where is Dream? Ah, there it is. Alright, I'm done. What do you think? She stood with her arms crossed over her chest, unwilling to elaborate. Even in Miss Grief, there's a spark of hope. The professor smiled at Crow. At least that's what I look like. How so? Though the pain of loss may be indescribable, your father's words serve as a lasting legacy, a lifetime worth of his presence. I imagine that he gave you strength many times through the years. Dealing with loss is a personal journey, but eventually it's important to shift the focus from sorrow to gratitude for the time you were able to spend together and for the memories they left behind. That aside, you have been useful to me, I'll admit. So what can I do to help you? You got any tape? Tape? I know it's a little strange, but if you have asked anyone else, they would have laughed at you. In fact, I'm likely to laugh too. Simply because I actually have what you're searching for. Here. Why is she just keeping tape on her? No need to bring it back. I'm sure how exactly this will bring you any closer to getting this line moving, but I believe a bet on you is a safer one. Good luck. Thanks, and go easy on Asher. Not a chance. Alright, you need the tape, right? There you go. Take it. Here's your tape. You should lose your photograph again now. Thank you, too. Here, you truly have deserved this. A pen. Finally you can finish this. Alright. Oh, I know. And I'll show my wife this photo and we'll reminisce. Aye. She's been waiting for me a while there. That sounds nice. Have you got someone waiting for you there? Noah's eyes went from the gate and back to Crow. It never really stopped hurting. Don't force yourself to talk about it. Elijah placed a hand on Noah's shoulder. I hope you find what you're looking for. Kane. Alright, here's your pen. Sorry, I'm like getting excited, so I'm like skipping by. I'm like, okay, take it. I would do anything to help you anyway. Thank you. As he made his first stroke on the paper with the pen, he paused and turned back toward the pair. Are you two from the future? More like you're a relic of the past. You're me, right? Guess so. Does that mean August and I... His eyes are hopeful as he looked back and forth between Noah and August. Showing himself kindness, huh? Yeah. And I'm a full-time artist? Well, yeah, technically. Awesome. Oh, I don't get you, and don't get your hopes up. With careful movements, he finished signing his papers and handed them over to the man behind the gate. He read over them before briefly nodding and opening the gates. The pristine metal. What are you doing, Bella? The pristine metal didn't whine or grate. It opened noiselessly, and the young Noah turned back towards Crow with a smile before walking through. I'll be someone worth you in the future, I promise. My little Noah, you've always been worth the world and then some. Good luck. As he walked through the gates, he disappeared into a flutter of sparkling light. The rest of the line followed suit, fading away as they entered the gate. Professor Pearson showed a rare smile. Ruben kept reading. Elisha clutched his photo close to his chest. Daisy held up her hand in a remember to call me fashion, and finally Asher stood before the gates. Thanks, Noah. Asher looked toward the charm Noah held out and shook his head. And just like that, everything began to crumble around them. We did it! Holy moly. Cracking started to form. Oh no, the crazy music. Otherwise perfect illusion running through the sky and clouds stretching out infinitely. A deep rumble shook Noah and Crow to their very core. Their previous stable footing quickly became unsteady. We gotta get out of here. Oh shit, Ivan. Noah peered through the gates, searching for a peek of I forgot about Ivan. A peek of his strange clothing and white hair, but he was nowhere to be in sight. Ivan, let's go! Silence followed. Ivan was nowhere to be seen. We better go now, before it's too late. What about you? Crow's smile was like a sunshine after a cold and windy night. Don't worry about me. You'll be okay? I'm always okay. But just come with me. I'll see you next time, Noah. Crow either couldn't or wouldn't answer Noah's begging. The last thing Noah saw before being pushed from the clouds and falling into nothingness was a melancholic expression on his face. Oh my god, the music crazy. Was it the look on his face, the expression in his eyes, the sound of his voice as he said he'd be okay? Was it that made Noah feel his chest was closing on itself? That made him feel like he was losing yet another piece of himself? But before he had time to truly think on it, I gotta go work to do, so I gotta go. No worries, Aaron. Have a good working sesh. I'll be ending soon anyway, once I get to a part where I can pause, because I gotta go to my appointment soon, and also grab a little bite to eat. But yeah, take care. Thank you for hanging out with me today. He hit the ground. His eyes slowly adjusted to the lack of light. But that wasn't all. In front of him, a painting was half complete. Mountains made of clouds and cascading light that touched every corner. Noah raised his hands, which already had a brush, instinctively. Thank you so much for the stream. Go eat too. I shall. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. One stroke, then the other. A flurry of them. His eyes followed the place he had just been. It also hadn't. Where a familiar face had existed, even if only for a moment. The ache in Noah's heart didn't subside, even as his mind was occupied with his painting. When Noah had finally finished, the sun had already begun to peek over the horizon, like a gentle but sad smile. Damn, Namiko. Not that he could tell. Locked away in this cave he called his home. Yappy. Noah set the paintbrush down and stared at his creation. He could almost feel the wind blowing, his hair all over his face, the clouds beneath his feet. Both real sensations. He'd felt a world he believed unreal. A world he believed unreal, yet the words of a certain man named Crow still weighed heavily on his mind. Shaking his head, he stood from his place in front of the easel and walked into his kitchen. He stepped into the darkness, or the darkened kitchen were slowly drawn out. Noah's mind felt hazy, slightly dizzy from the lack of sleep. The room was still exactly the same as he left it. He didn't have anyone to clean up after him anymore. And in a way, he'd come to like the cluttered mess. It felt like a reflection of himself. With a drawn-out sigh, he wandered toward the fridge. Hand extended, he paused. Stuck to the front to a sticky note. I paid your bills, Kane. This man! I love this man! All he does is give. He cares, and we don't give him anything. And he dares say that he has no one left. Kane has been there since day one. A heavy feeling weighed down on Noah's chest. After all this time, Kane was still here for him. Thank you! Even when he asked him not to be. With any thought of eating gone, Noah dug back through his unemptied trash can for his phone. And as expected, Kane had called, as well as left a few messages. But what was less expected from a text was an unknown number. He clicked... Wait, what did he say? He clicked into it. Can we talk? Noah stared at the number. Mr. Floyd? But no, the number was definitely different to the one he texted earlier. There was only one logical explanation. Asher. Everyone wanted to talk these days, huh? Oh boy. I guess we could save here because that would be like perfect from where I saved last time. Every time I save, it's like another like backstory. Hi, Crypto. Hi. Every time. Let's save on that one. Yeah. I think this one was an accidental save. Oopsie. But yeah, I guess we could save there. Holy moly, that's 5 hours. Holy guacamole. Hey. Yeah. But yeah, I love this story. I love this story so far. And I'm so excited to see what happens next. Oh my goodness. Hi, Crypto. How are you doing today? Let me go back to the bedroom. My golly. My gosh, golly gee. But yeah, the story is definitely made to be like more, like I'm curious on how our character is going to change his views on like who he likes. Because obviously he's in love with August. He obviously loves August. That maybe like because that's like his first crush kind of thing. So either the tropes are gonna be like childhood best friend, which is Kane, the first love, which is August, and then some random bitch. Some random twink that we found on the street that just moved into our house. Enemies to lovers, perhaps? I wouldn't say that we're enemies, but he's more just like mysterious man, you know? Thank you for posting socials in Discord. Just got home from work. Oh, well, I hope you had a good day at work. Yep. I had a earlier stream today. I started earlier because I have a doctor's appointment to go to later, so... And I was like, you know what? I don't want to stream after the appointment because then it's going to be pretty late in the day, so I might as well just stream early. You know, it's kind of refreshing. It's refreshing when I don't have to go to work later, because then I'm like, I can wake up and then just do whatever I want instead of being like, oh, I wake up and then I gotta go to work, you know? I don't know. Morning streams, I prefer morning or like streaming earlier in the day. It's just kind of refreshing. Yeah. Yippee! My goodness. But yeah, alrighty. But we'll see how it goes. I wonder if the game is gonna like force us to take like August/Crow's route, and then once we finish the game, then we could do the other characters, or if we can choose one of the other characters like straight off the bat. Because I want Kane to be appreciated. I feel so bad for that man because Noah is like, oh, I like August. I want to hang out with August, and he's like. Kane's like, oh, we should all go to my house, and then he's like, nah, I'm busy, and then August is like, oh, how about we go to my house, and then he's like, yeah, I'm going right now, you know, and screw my plans, I'm going to your house right now, and Kane's like, oh, like that's his best friend, he's known him for so long, And even after everything, he's still there, paying his bills, bringing him food and water. And then Noah's like, get away from me. I have nobody. Nobody cares about me. Get away from me. And then Kane's like, oh, you know, sorry. I don't know what I'm doing here. You know, just showing up, paying your bills, checking on you, making sure you're still alive and taking care of yourself. You know, apparently you have nobody left except for, you know, me, who's been here since day one. Oh, shit. Sorry, I got pissed off. I started throwing things. Anyway, justice for Kane. Justice for Kane. I'm pissed off at the main character. Ay. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what kind of route I can get, and I hope that I can date Kane. Despite how much Noah wants August, I think he should let it go and see who the true... It's like, what's that one Taylor Swift song when it's just like, can't you see you belong with me? Like, you know, like she's been there all this time. She's always been there for you, you know? That's Kane. Oh, no matter what Noah goes through, Kane's been there. And he just won't look at him the same way that he looks at August. And he's like, please, I'm right here, buddy. Please. But anyway. Alright, Kane, I'm your biggest fan. Don't worry. I'll change his ways. I'll make sure he notices you. Make sure that he appreciates you and loves you like you deserve. Anyway. Alrighty. I gotta get ready. I gotta get ready. So, I shall see you all, Saturday? Let me see here. I don't remember having 2 days off this week. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Let's see. Maybe tomorrow? I don't know if I can stream Saturday and Sunday. Like last week I didn't get to stream. And then Sunday is Father's Day. So... yeah, I'll probably try to stream maybe tomorrow, but it will be like a later stream. Maybe we can play some spooky horror games for nighttime. Friday Frights! Yeah. But I still have like a couple of horror games. So, yeah, maybe we can play some horror games and stuff. Yeah. I'll probably take a nappy when I get back from work, and then... because I have to get up at 4 a.m. Yeah. So... yeah, that's always nice. But yeah, we'll see. I'll probably take a little nappy, or it'll just be like a short stream and just play a couple of horror games, just so I can play some games. Because I have a couple of horror games that I got like last week that we never got to play because that one game was so damn long. I was like, yeah, I got a couple of games. We spent 7 hours on one game. Ay. But anyway, alright, everyone. But yeah, since I have to skedaddle, today's raid can be, I don't know, whoever you want. Go raid whoever you want. Go watch whoever you want. Go watch YouTube. Go watch other Twitch. Go take a nappy. Go get some resties. Eat lots of food. Drink lots of water. I gotta go get prepared, so I'll skedaddle now. But take care already, and thank you so much for your support as always and hanging out with me today. I hope you guys like this game, because I do. I do. Even if you guys don't like it, I'm probably still gonna continue. Actually, you guys, I don't care if you don't like it now. I'm kidding. Yeah, if you guys didn't like it, I probably wouldn't stream anymore, and I'll just play by myself. It's fine. It's fine. But it's a little homophobic if you don't like it, so mind your words. Oh my. Alright, everyone, take care. Bye, Crypto. Bye, Mommy Jules. Alright. Bye-bye. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure to join the Discord if you want to know what time I'm streaming, because I don't really know what time I'm gonna stream. We'll see. Maybe like 3 or 4 not PST, EST. I have too many damn friends in the PST that I start saying that my time zone is PST. Man, they're rotting my brain. Oh my. Welcome back, Aaron. Bye, Aaron. Came back for in time for a proper goodbye. Yeah. Oh, Bella came over. She flew over. She's like, "Huh? We're saying goodbye already? Bye, Bella. Actually, you're staying with me." The PST-ification. I know. Yeah, I'm PSTing. Bye bye. Yeah, Bella flew away now. She's gone to go play with her toys. Alrighty, take care, everyone. Bye bye. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say bye, but bye bye. Take care. Bye bye.